This will be episode 3, cycle 94 and onward. Oh, I cannot wait. I should say episode 2 should be uploading technically this morning. This is now Thursday. So for those who are on YouTube, when you see this video, that's how far we've gone. I'm also glad to see that the load times so far have been pretty stable. Haven't anything completely insane happen for a while. Which is a good thing. Like, I was kind of getting sick and tired of the other base constantly exploding. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that we'll be working more on the Splodum tonight. Hence the title of the stream, for those that are wondering. Oh. Also, Giovanni. How goes the grind? Hopefully well. Gas element sensor. Let's get the Splodum up and online. We need... Technically I need a... What was it? It's a filter gate and an ore gate. That's what I need. And the Splodum will be complete. At least for now. We will have to expand it and also insulate it and... well, technically insulate it for its own good while operating everything else. Yeah. Chair is not in the right spot. There we go. Oxygen not included. More progress in the DLC base. For today's progress, where it's going to be mostly finishing this. Hey, Shadow. I'll be finishing the Splodum, or at least getting it to where it's usable, getting oxygen down here, and hopefully getting some pips online in a safe environment. These ones will be a while before they're ready. It is actually within safe temperatures for them, but I do need to start actually building my cooling loops. I also need to get the bathroom online at some point. That's going to be a big push in general. Fluxes are mostly safe right now. And I really need my dupes to move all of that material. So snow does not have a storage bin. I just snow doesn't have a storage bin. Did everything? Yes. Okay. So it's just ice and snow blocking the path. How's our food situation? Not good. And our poor cooking dupe is also sick right now. Called 6 meters, which means that our skill expansion is not max. Yeah, it gets pretty nutty. I only got a little bit of time in the first Descendant today. But that was, like, earlier when I got up. That was about it. That and also the patch took forever this morning. But I will say this, 1 minute cooldowns on those outposts is fantastic. That was a great addition. Man, that saved me so much time already. Even with what little I was able to play of it. Because obviously we're doing action included today. Okay, let's do this. I need breathable gas. Hydrogen. This actually needs to be connected up to that, and then I can actually sever this connection. Actually, to be honest, we should keep those separate, and then when we get the automation for all the way to the bottom, we get the filter gate, plug the filter gate in here, then we'll add the end gate, and then that'll be it. Nice. Good to see. And you need to get to cooking. What are you doing? You really shouldn't have anything else going. Is the issue that no one was delivering your stuff? Oh, that's probably what was going on. Current range increase, that is? Yeah. I think Panda was having an issue that no one was delivering the materials to cook. That workspace. Temperature is good. Oh no, Panda is covered in germs though. They're dying on them. It's not great. Yeah, I know, unpermitted food. Just speed that up. What's their stamina at? 58? Okay, they'll be fine. I need a second cook is what I need. Uh-oh. Hold up. Did we just lose connection to Twitch? Yes, we did. Just ignore that real quick. Why did we lose connection to Twitch? Is everything else disconnected? Recording's still going, so we're good there. Okay, YouTube's still loading. What happened? Are you back up? We good? And you're on. Let me check my router. Something went wrong. What went wrong? CD. Let's ping Twitch, see what's going on. What seems to be the problem? I am confused. Something broke. Okay, yeah, no, it's just... I can't get a ping. It won't... It wasn't pinging Twitch. Okay, OBS. Okay, OBS is reconnected. I guess I just lost Twitch there. Oh, Discord popped in and out. Okay, that was weird. It was very odd. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, Shanno. I mean, I can see your chat. Because I could see it from OBS's view, but I couldn't see it from Twitch's view, which is, I like lost connection to chat, and then like I just couldn't ping Twitch. That was weird. Only 10 minutes in, and then Twitch just randomly stopped connecting. I don't even know. I'm mildly confused. I don't know. We need to be processing food, so I'm just going to let them do that for a bit. But just double checking other stuff. Yeah, I have no idea. We didn't have a power surge, we didn't have anything, it was just I lost connection to Twitch. And Discord decided to freak out for a moment and return to normal. That was very odd. That was extremely odd. I have no idea. Also, how bad is our commutes right now? Ooh, 50%. It's probably because of dealing with bad materials. I also really need to vent that. Hey, there we go. There's our actual logic gates. That's what I was looking for. As much as I don't need a memory toggle right now, we're not making anything that would require it. Let's get back to carbon skimmer and filter. Should be the filter gate if I remember correctly. Yep. Filter gate. Bam, and ore gate. The real problem is I actually need to have... That needs to be the input. This needs to be separated. And that actually has to connect there. Which is a little janky, but yeah. Oh no, got me pissed themselves. It's fine, it's fine. If they cook, it's not that big of a deal. How miserable are you right now? You're cold, soggy feet, low oxygen, and just miserable. Got it. And also we need to max priority the split them and get the rest done. Yes, yeah. Just make sure that you're going through each of the missions when checking things. You should be able to get through it. If I remember right, that item is literally one mission. You should be good. And buoyant. What's up, Inferno? Welcome back. But yeah, Shadow, I believe that's just it's one elite and one singular mission. It's the... Which one was it? It's not the Asylum. I forget the one. I forget which one it was. This should be 35 seconds. Let's rejig all the cabling. Actually, probably just do... There we go. If I need to, I can always override the whole system. Yep. That one comes from one enemy inside of one of the missions. Once you clear it, then once you find the guy and get the item, you can just exit the mission. So you can just abandon it and then redo the mission. It's faster than completing the entire thing, if you're just going for just that. Ah, my AND gate and buffer gates, you returned to me. Oh, I missed them, my animation. Yes, yeah, I did see your comment. Thank you, Shadow. Okay, this should keep going. Keep an eye on it. No, you're not wrong. You are completely correct. Okay, so that should override. That's done. That'll override it until it completely passes this point. Depending if we want to do 35 or 25 right now. I think 35 should be fine. And... you not connected? There we go. So this will run as our override system, so I don't even have to worry about hitting a button anymore. I can still leave this here so I can automatically click it on if we ever actually need to, but this will keep the entire pipe continuously flowing with hydrogen so we never overfill. And we'll still have enough excess if anything happens. I can always add a tank up here, but normally you don't really need that. You just add more hydrogen generators. And the longer your pipe, the more storage you have. Because every one of these can handle up to 1 kilogram worth of actual gas. So that's 1 kilogram of storage per tile, which is quite nice. I really need to add another water sweeper. You have a lot more stuff in general. We have a lot of iron to burn. I will need to upgrade that to liquid processing instead of just hand doing it. Oxygen should now be flowing almost completely freely. We're still running 3,000 right now. Ugh, it's pain. Okay. I mean, the music that's been made with her is pretty fucking good sometimes. Let's get that in, clean that up. We should be able to clean up all the extra cabling. Add in the extra ducts. Let me add our gas vent here. And we'll separate that. We don't need this anymore. Oxygen there. Let's check. Probably should vent this. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, they're finally doing the pipes. Good. Where is... Panda, where are you? What are you doing? Here, Panda, do that. Actually, you don't have the priorities right now for that. And just come down here and clean this up. Okay. One spare arbor acorn. Excellent. Good. Get that in there. I need to sort the CO2 situation. So let me turn off Panda's tidying order. They don't need that. Probably need to hook up the rest of the equipment. This is gonna be tight and not in a good way. Damn it. Need more free-flowing oxygen. Let's use our igneous rocks to stockpile. Could probably separate both of these. That just means that the game has damn good sound design, which it does. Do I want to input from the top? Yeah, we can do that. And I can separate you and you. I'll repurpose this later. Gas bridge there. That one connects to that. Network there. It's not the end of the world. We can work on that. Rarities, construction. And we need a regular tile here, finally. And also here. Yeah. Yeah, get the CO2 in there. No exceptions. The makeshift fridge must be maintained. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we've got basic research is done there. Where's my cabling? There it is. Soon automation and my problems go away. Okay, cool. So that's our backup supply. Everything is connected in. Soon we should be able to make everything freaking teal. I also need to run. Pretty sure I can't run both of these simultaneously. This is going to be tight. Get that running so we can start making more oxygen again. Yeah, our only flaw is we have to constantly micromanage the desalinators. Not too big of an issue, but if I'm not dedicating people to it, it can be an issue. It can become a problem. Temperature-wise, the water is still liquid and not frozen. That's what matters. Because, yeah, -50 around it. It's gonna isolate everything. As per usual in my frozen bases. I'm so glad I did that mod, which was so much harder than this. Mind you, the mod was out long before any ice-specialized plants or otherwise existed, so... That mod was fucking hard. I'm still surprised we didn't lose any dupes. Almost done. You can get both of those tiles. Great hall, laboratory, latrine, stable, barracks. Cool. Temperatures in the barracks are still pretty bad. They're terrible. We'll have to make do with what we got. Okay, night team, can you guys get those two things online? I'm not going to be able to go in here and work on this thing until I actually get a suit, because the slopping wet debuff and eye irritation gets too bad to where they can't even operate, even if it was to give them gas masks. They need the full suit to prevent any of the negatives. They're very, very strong. They're so close to having the other one online. Come on. Doesn't always need to be online, but I kind of want it. A little bit of circuit overload. Come on, guys, get that pipe in. We need liquid water. It must flow. I'm so going to nuke my power lines if I'm not careful. Hey, Visions, welcome back. Yeah, it is. Okay, we good? Ah, it's still too cold. Oh, wait. It's trying. It's slowly warming up. Actual pipe took the damage. Okay. One small step for our water supply. Now, to be honest, I need to get water down to the bathrooms. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it warm enough to facilitate utilizing it. So, it is getting way too cold, in all honesty. That's with insulated pipes. Let me just get this preloaded. We need to get rid of that. Yes, I did. The 1 minute timer bases is great. I also get swarmed a lot more often when doing missions, so there's that too. It's definitely a good patch so far. Tier-wise, numbers are still good. Go. That is very good news. And I need that there. Charge was also doubled, so yeah, it's been good. My progression is now much faster than it was. New principles again. Pay with supplying 9 strength, iron gut, unpracticed artist, and squeamish. Not great. Yeah, we could have. It would have actually been 5 times, or sorry, 4 times as much. Just because the problem was load times. Let's see. We have Mima with rocketry 13. Shriveled taste buds, bottomless stomach, biohazardous. If I was at the rocket stage, maybe. Yeah. The way that the enemies spawn is slightly faster for some reason on the shard runs. So they go faster now. Also, we're just gonna pick the ice, but the other one was Stinky with Digging 9, Caregiver, and Plant Murderer. So yeah, we're grabbing the ice. Yeah, they slightly reduced the spawn rate of infinite spawning stuff. The bunny cave is performing better, and all the shard locations seem to be performing better. I was getting higher rates while doing literally the same grind. So yeah, it's improved all around on that front. The only thing that wasn't improved was obviously the regular infinite spawning missions. Those were slightly reduced. Nope, we lost a wire. Damn it, lost a wire. So how did we lose the wire when we already disconnected? Hold up. How bad is this one? Oh. Let me guess, it's... Which thing is drawing all of my power right now? Is it the rock crusher? No, it was the vent, because we need to get the rest of this out of here. Let me move the ethanol here. Oops. I said that for all, and then do it. Okay. And you need the same settings as this. And how's the power looking? Oh, it's spiking. It's not the end of the world, but it is spiking. Okay, let's see here. So everything else should be fine for the most part. Just need to move that bottle of ethanol there, and they're slowly cleaning it up. Soon I can have liquid water in here. Soon. Oh man. We gotta make it a vacuum. I can then have to make sure that I warm up the area, and then we can use this for research purposes. And this should be slightly more accessible than the tiny puddle down here. And it's also renewable, so it should be fine. I do need to start tanking this more efficiently, but 2 tanks for now should hold us over with just 7 dupes. Bedrooms are getting oxygen, which means our cook is getting oxygen. I need to move the kitchen up here and then add in our fridge here. That is going to be an issue. Let's see, refinement. I do need to make a metal refinery. And I probably want to put it down here. I keep thinking about it and I'm like, we will need a metal refinery. I just don't know where to put it, where it's going to start melting things. Because it's going to get bad. And I don't really want it near Mercury because, well, Mercury melts at only negative 38.8. So putting us anywhere near this thing is a bad idea. Just in general. It's not a good it's not a good decision. Kind of want to give a little more space here, so eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, screw it. Actually, I'll do the old double-double. I don't have to worry about it. That one's going to be properly insulated. This just can be wood because it doesn't matter. Don't make that. Igneous rock is perfectly serviceable. And we need refinement. I think. How many do we need? We're gonna have iron. I doubt we'll process copper. maybe cobalt. And probably steel. So probably 3 of these things eventually. I'm putting that one there, and then kiln, remove you because we don't need to build you yet. And we just kiln, and seal this entire thing in. This stuff is gonna freaking melt. I swear it's gonna melt. I kind of doubt this will be enough space. In theory, it should be. But I don't think for steel. Steel needs to be double this. This one's going to be the weird one. Okay, that should be enough radiant cooling that I don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, that should be our industrial brick to begin with. I will admit, I don't have anything that's going to survive this. So this pneumatic door is, all we have to do is make sure that it doesn't melt, and it'll be fine. That's really about it. We just can't have it melt. That's the only stipulation here. We'll need heavy wire. Exchange this for a conductive plate. And this will need to go on the roof. Eventually, I will make this into an entire steam room. But for right now, we might actually need to add a steam engine on this side. Just to cool down this stuff later. We can't make it yet because I can't get plastic. So for right now, we're just kind of screwed on that front. We have working water. Fully functioning. But we're a long ways off from plastics. Also, really need Panda to not run on the wheel that often. Yeah, 7. You are getting your operating up. But you need to be doing that. and use the excess juice to fill the actual base batteries. We are going to overload the lines, so expect some of this stuff to explode. That's fine. Yeah, we need to get some steel up in here. Because if I can get steel, then we can get heating and cooling properly set up. I can properly freeze out all of my primary zones for our regular actual biology that we're going to be growing here. And well, we are probably getting heating here. Just we're a long ways off from reaching the teleporters. We did see them at one point. Yeah, they're rare. What's the spot I'm holding up? Yeah, pretty good. They're very slowly cleaning up the actual water box. My research chamber. Oh, goodness. I almost forgot. I need to add a hydro sensor there. Only needs to be 100 grams. Will be good. Nope, yep, here's the wire. I'm just gonna high priority those. It's fine. Panda, how you doing on the food front? Slowly processing all of our food. It's good. Pretty sure all of that is safe. I do need to get that polluted ice out of there. Guys, can you get the tiles installed first? Where are you going? Oh, you're grabbing more. Okay, let's grab more food. That works. Let's see. Come on, dupes. Upper layer. Trax is already installed. I will eventually need to replace this wire so badly. I'm just gonna patch up all the holes. It's the only way to do this efficiently. Especially this cable will be replaced anyway, so it's not too big of a deal. I do need to bring it below, though. We're up to 12,000 usable food. Probably should actually put a composter. Maybe refinement. Yeah, I probably should put one in here, just to slowly warm up this little area. These things can easily hit 95 degrees without much issue. Swimming bathroom? Yep. Yeah, we'll get you guys properly set up soon. Micrograms, come on! We're so close. Go faster, pump. I know the pump is actually going to lose the cable soon. Yes. I believe that's the one. You can just search it via the actual map menu. Don't forget your map. The map in the First Descendant is extremely important because it shows you where you get everything. Okay, guys, I need this. Come on. let's get this wall put in here. You guys are not walking on a bunch of random crap anymore. Come on, dupes. Yeah, I know it's cold. I'm trying, guys. Come on. I think the worst part is I actually can't put a heater in there because it will actually agitate the rest of the dupes. Only one that can do it would be my good old nuclear dupe. Shark Reaper, mostly because he is a glow stick. While also being nictophobic. So he needs light to sleep. And he automatically makes his own light. So I don't actually have to worry about him. And we're slowly getting oxygen distributed properly. It's going to take a while. Ah, my poor network of cables. I'm stressing them to the limit. Already a vacuum, good. Deconstruct that. So now there's no temperature transfer between this room and outside. At least once all the rest of this is installed. And this is our primary cooling loop. I'm still debating about what to put in it. I could technically use mercury, in theory. It would keep the area coldish. The problem is its specific heat capacity is terrible. I've been trying to think of solutions for using this stuff, and I'm like, it doesn't even work as a coolant. Like, it barely carries any temperature, so if it goes through a hot area, it'll heat up really quickly. But it doesn't carry much energy, so it can't cool anything down. I'm sure it will distribute heat from its tiny amount of energy that's collected, but that's about it. It's not very efficient. I don't know. And it's one of those ones where I'm like, I don't know what kind of fluid I should use. I was almost thinking ethanol because of, again, it has a very high heat capacity but very poor thermal conductivity. So it's actually pretty good at being a coolant. But it doesn't really collect that much stuff quickly. I think that's going to be our best option here. The real problem is getting the ethanol from here into the pipe network over here. And then getting a thermal aqua tuner that doesn't suck. Because right now, all of them are 125. I cannot make a thermal... Well, you can make a thermal aqua tuner out of the 125 materials. You just have to hyper-regulate the dang thing, and it can barely run all the time. Which isn't a very good aqua tuner. It has problems, because it's not very good. I really should have moved the CO2 pipe. Needs to be on the left here. Ah, damn it. I think I'm gonna do the cardinal sin here and just jimmy this thing in. Good food. We got 14k, that's fine. Lower that. It all needs to be built there. Passions is coming to do that one. I know. And get off the wheel. What cooking you do? So what's your athletics at? 6. Okay. Now if they get cold, they'll have +1 automatically. I can work with that. It's not great, but I can work with it. Raise that to a 6 so we can get rid of all the polluted dirt problems. I don't feel like turning it all into glass yet, so that's a stupid amount of heat, and I'm like, we can do that later. I really didn't want to do it last time, and I really don't want to do it this time. It is a very effective way of getting rid of it, though. So for reference, if you superheat it, you end up getting molten glass. So, it's pretty good on that front. You can use it to make polluted oxygen, obviously. You can feed it to sage hatches, which is always a pretty good idea to do. You're going to need all the coal in the universe anyway to make diamonds. What else? I think that's really the primary one. I really don't think the crabs are that good. Well, not in this DLC specifically. They can be good. Like poke shells, you'll need them around anyway, but I meant the mutant ones are in a really weird state. The Sunnies make a stupid amount of food, but they then don't really make poke shell malts, and poke shell malts give you unlimited sand and other materials. I still never added the database. Damn it, Cly. You guys forgot about the regular poke shells. Come on. I like how they're coming up here to get heating. They're choosing the closest operation. Hey, we have yellow. We've acquired yellow air. That's good news. That's a nice little update. Approaching milestone. Yeah, colony's about to hit cycle 100. That's a nice little change that they did. Cool. Well, right now we technically have a semi-stable food source, but not a great one. I don't have any natural gas, so I can't really make more phosphorate right now. In mass. But I do have sleet wheat. And sleet wheat is free. Did that actually change anything on the colony summary? No. What is this one? Discover geothermal power plant, reconstruct geothermal, public geothermal heat thing, clear the blockage to maximize geothermal power plant. Ooh, neat. Okay, dump both of those. Yep. To be honest, we never really needed a wood burner. I just did it anyway. Carnivore, we're also ignoring. But most we're mostly ignoring a lot of the achievements. They're totally doable without it. Like, this playthrough alone, it wasn't really needed. I just threw it down because it was going to take forever otherwise. Okay, that's new and I like it. H100 with at least one living duplicate. Nice. As we haven't lost a dupe since the original beta phase, that was pretty easy to pull. I'm wondering if well, not if, but whenever we will probably lose a dupe. It's not inevitable. It is totally, like, completely avoidable. I'm just still wondering whenever I will have one dupe who makes some astronomically dumb mistake and somehow ends up falling, like, teleporting through a wall into something like this. I doubt that'll ever happen just because they mostly stop teleporting dupes. The only real issue I have is sometimes we've lost dupes. They don't die, they just cease to exist while still existing. You have to reload your save anyway. But it's whenever you're on the star map and you're taking a rocket to another planet. If you drop that dupe on the planet, sometimes the lander will just drop with no dupe. And it's like, but the dupe was in the launcher. Yes. So where's the dupe now? We don't know. They're just gone. It's like, I'm stupidly confused. Nope. And our wire about to blow. Can't really vent this one yet. I need to make a naturally planted Avero Vera plant, like, room. Are the pips coming along? Slowly but surely. We will get there. Sadly, the Arbor Acorn can't really survive here. Not yet. I don't even think it could survive here. Got 28, 16, 8. Nope. No, it cannot survive yet. Okay, all the ethanol is out of here. That's good. I hate to have to do this, but I think I need to. point dupe's not able to actually access this because I have buildings pending. You guys are going all the way to the... I need to get the water online. I need not naturally, but I need to be able to actually form water without having to worry about it. Oh, we have another glow stick dupe. Frankie, researching 10, glow stick, iron gut, and undigging. Frankie's very tempting. Extremely tempting, actually. Mari, which is rocketry digging... Well, rocketry 1. Digging, excavation 1, supplying 1, animal lover, green thumb, iron gut, but they're a yokel. And I don't take yokels anymore. They have mostly fixed the issue with yokel, but I don't like them. Frankie is tempting. 10 research is incredibly good, but I could get squash fries. 60,200 kilocalories of squash fries. Oh my god. That is tempting. Do I need another glow stick? If Frankie was a rancher, I would probably take him. Only reason being is for researching purposes, I put all my research benches around the printing pod, and that makes our laboratory. The printing pod gives the light already of a glow stick, and glow stick dupes are really good at jobs that are low light environments because they glow, or farming because they're radioactive. As a researcher, it's one of those weird things where I'm like, his benefit almost does nothing. Like, that's the problem. If he was a digger, but then he isn't digging, so I can't do that. And I'm like, he doesn't have any interest besides researching, so I could put him to anything, but it is a glow stick with an iron gut. There's no negatives really besides on digging, but then he can't. It's not no digging, it's just bad digging. He is so tempting. So is the fries. If he wasn't a researcher, I would have immediately grabbed him. I think that's the worst part. If he wasn't a researcher, my gut feeling is telling me get the fries. But I'm like, it's a glow stick dupe. But he's a researcher. The trait doesn't do anything for you. Damn it. Frankie, come with something digging and then don't come with undigging. Just if you come like this and you have, I don't know, decreased machinery or decor negatives, I would do that one. Hey, Ender, welcome back. I'll hold off on Frankie for now. We'll grab the fries. It's so frustrating. It's so close to being a perfect dupe. It's like, is the problem as noted. This whole area is lit. So his whole benefit was actually kind of a negative because his radiation is going to be affecting other dupes. It's not terrible, so it's not that big of a deal. I mean, for me, it's the evening. Specifically, now it's 2 a.m. I don't class morning until freaking 4 in the morning. I also need to get the rest of this sorted. Also, because I need to get that sink online. I keep getting one person with food poisoning, but it's because we can't. There's no water. I can't clean their anything. Sweep that, please. Yeah, I'm gonna need tallows if I want to actually use the beets. So yeah, if we want to end up making fries all the time, we're gonna need to actually use the seals a lot. My day schedule is to wake up a few matches of Towns of Salem 2 and then start with Idol Slayers. neat. I remember when I got up, I'm answering questions from the night before. From either stream or commission work. Not a bad thing to have, to be honest. Where is my researcher right now? Mr. Well, you can keep your decorating. Let's lower those. Okay. That's funny. Oh, my poor cable. How's the battery's looking? Actually pretty good. We can leave them alone for a bit. I'll really only connect it as we need it. Mister, how close are you to getting this done? Oh, you're so close. Oh, you're so close. God dang it, dude. So you get everything else moving here. Max that out. Alright. So it's just a basic rebirth system. Gotcha. Oh, actually it'd be Ascension system because those are called Ascension systems. Hooray! We're in a vacuum. Good stuff. Okay, if it's below 100. I mean, I don't really plan on playing it, so I don't really care. It's cool to know that they've got systems like that, but I looked at the game and was like, yeah, this isn't for me. I know. Hey, so Magix, get to the bathroom. I saw that face for 1 second. He's got full bladder. Who else needs to go to the bathroom right now? Nope. 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 Esther's just like, ah, yes. I have been doing researching. Just gonna stand there, right? Thanks, bud. Like when it comes to the games here on my channel, I really only pay attention to games that I'm planning on playing or games that I've already played. And then answering questions on any of that stuff is perfectly fine. If I don't know what the hell you're talking about, there's not much I can do to be able to be like, okay, how does the systems work? What are we dealing with here? It's always been the problem. Like, I don't mind questions for other games if I've never played it, but it's like, I'll go check the game afterwards for the next stream and then double check. And if it's something that I'm like, maybe. But if not, I'm like, eh. Nice metrics. Yeah, he's gonna piss himself. God damn it. Yeah, well. Nope, OBS is having a moment. Let me just pause that for a second. Disconnected to... There we go. Oh, it's taking a moment. Oh, for those on YouTube, yeah, episode 3. Psycho 100 already. Pretty good. But yeah, I don't mind answering questions for other games. It's just that if it's a game I haven't played or I have no interest in, then it's like, I know people will tell me, like, go try this game, go try that game, and I'm like, I mean, is it close to something that you've seen me play here on the channel over the last couple of years? If not, then I'm probably not going to even think about it, because I'm like, no. I've had some people literally throw stupidly crappy games at me before where I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, what? Why? It's rare, but that does happen from time to time. Okay, it looks like we've reconnected. I don't know what happened there. I think Twitch just lost connection again. Come on, Twitch. Waiting on the actual menu play. There we go. Looks like everything's back. Don't mind the Discord ping. Is everything working? There we go. Looks like everything's working again. The OBS randomly was just like, we're just not gonna be connected. Like, okay. Everything else is working. Sure, Twitch, sure. No, that's what you get on a Wednesday into Thursday. Hump day is always weird in Twitch, especially at night. Looks like the team is slowly plowing through their stuff. I like how they just eat the entire thing. That's great. As our cables and power looking. Power is starting to dip a little low. Not too bad, though. Construction-wise, let's get all of this installed. OBS had a hiccup. That was about it. Okay, dupes. He's grabbing that. Slowly getting oxygen down here, which is really good. There. I need to vent this. It's too much CO2. That's gotta go at some point. Probably just need to dig up everything that isn't solidly blocked off in places. It's gonna be a problem. 80% on them. Let's see. Everything else seems to be working perfectly fine. We need to get ethanol into the system, clean that out, scoot the rest of these around. Animation is working perfectly good. And no, it's back up and running. Refresh. Ender, refresh. Okay. But no, it's working perfectly fine. I told you, OBS. Said OBS had a hiccup. That's about it. Oops. We need to give it a base. It's gonna get in the way. Okay, is everything else fine? For the most part. Got the pips working with the oxyfern. CO2 I need to get rid of. That. Okay, should all be working. Get all the tiles installed. Slowly getting through everything. 23,960. Okay, that's pretty good. How much iron are we Wow, okay, they went through all of it. Good. I need to pay attention to my iron values, though, and then start gathering more. And we need to avoid that. That monstrosity is death. I haven't done anything with the pipe system yet. Oh, excuse me. Probably need to extend this a little bit further. I'm thinking we're gonna have foxes here. Probably mammoths here. I don't know where we're going to put the plum squashes, because these need to be grown naturally, and there's really no way I can get around that. Because I could process wood into ethanol and then feed it to them. The problem is it's going to be too warm. They can only handle negative 14. That's way too much energy that would be imparted into them. Especially for 15 kilograms. Ugh. Yeah, 15 kilograms per cycle. That's not a good sign. I feel like if they were 24 cycles wild, it wouldn't be too bad. 36, we're probably going to have to radiate them later if we want to actually operate these things. If I want to make fries all the time. I was thinking maybe that might be one of the goals. But that would also require tallow. 1,000 grams of it. It's actually a lot from these guys. How many frigate seals do we need to be able to even make fries efficiently? That's 1,000. I'm just thinking about that, like, that's 1,000. That's that's 5 crafts right there? That's not... Oh, sorry, that is wait, is that 50 crafts or 5? 5 grams, or was it 5 kilograms? Okay, so it is 50 crafts from a single kill. It's like, wait, that's, yeah, that's literally 50 of those. It's not terrible. Hmm. Let's see. What do we want to grab next? I could grab the party line phone. It would make doing the Great Hall much easier. Can't really do deep fryer because we don't have space access yet. Spice grinder doesn't really work with our current setup. Juicer also doesn't really help as much. Gutter sensor would be kind of good, and the incubator would be good. I would have rushed the incubator if we were going for carnivore again, but right now I don't really care for the achievements in this playthrough, so we'll get them as needed. Could probably go for nuclear at this point. I don't really have enough power generation to pull it off. Start the water sieve and go from there. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Panda, you are going up. And your ability to build is also going up. We have enough food now, so I don't have to worry about it. The more fun and interesting thing is I need to add a conveyor loader here. You know what? I can ignore the ice. The ice can go. That is fine. Fridge will eventually be right here, so I want to technically preamble this already. Yeah, that'll do. And do we have enough? No, we do not. Need to get liquid processing up soon. Oh no, I see a bathroom problem. Passions, go to the toilet. Run, you fool. Run. I saw that face. Run. You need to handle the toilets. Technically, you just need to go over there. If you're gonna piss yourself, do it in the pile. There's a little strip here. Food-wise... Oh, you're good. You're good. Bandit. You are my cook. No cooking for you right now. just for once, no cooking. Did you guys get the outhouses back up and running? Ready to make a mess? That'll probably freeze if I'm not careful, so let's just leave it at that. Going into it? No, the yep, that's why I was worried about. The ice behind it melted and then turned into a tile because of the liquid touching it. Gonna get that soon. And I need you to build that, and then everything else can be built from outside. all of that has to be built inside by you. And then the rest of this can be built outside the CO2 room, and we don't have to come back in here for a while. I do need to add another auto sweeper on this side to handle the rest of the plants, but the naturally forming stuff can just be sucked out. We don't have to worry about it. Poor Passions. It's a 7. What's your athletics at now? Hey, you're at level 7. Nice. And -5. He's giving it his all. Okay. How's temperatures looking? We've almost made a green tile. We've actually made an orange tile. That's quite funny. Entombed again. All the ice. Let's connect up the rest of that. And construction. And you are not allowed in that room. Everybody else can do that instead. This needs to be pike apples. Set that for a 6. This one needs phosphorite. Ignore the fertilizer for now. I'll wait until Panda wakes up and immediately slam all these. Once we get the automated food delivery going, and we should be pretty well set off. Come on, buddy. You can get it done. I believe in you, dude. Passions. Warm up, bud. There you go. Still delivering, good. What do we got? Hey, a Sweetle! That's actually very nice. We have a Sweetle coal of 3,000 kilograms, Ashcan with farming 10, green thumb, and slow learner. I'm good. No offense, Ashcan, but that's pretty bad actually. It's like green thumb, awesome, slow learner. You're gonna be stuck at farming 10 forever. We have a Gossman with farming 13, with also green thumb, critter version, and bottomless stomach. They do offset themselves like that, but I think we're good. I feel like we will need another farmer later, but I'd rather not have them have critter aversion, because eventually you will just... Like, you can always have plants running around, but you'll mostly switch on over to a ranching economy. The Sweetle is not going to survive in this environment, which sucks. I like Sweetles. I like Sweetles a lot, actually. Well, actually, no. He probably can. Yeah, it's only -1. You should be able to survive this. Yeah, -30. Yeah, he'll be okay. I'm not going to be interacting with him. He'll just exist here and make eggs. Maybe if he finds some sucrose, he can have it. Or sulfur. Depending on which one actually forms. And we need one more connection. I'm literally just filling cabling so we don't have to come back in here after this is done. 9 parity, all that. Oops, you don't... Oh my god. I leave the dupes alone and they just immediately want to go to the wheels. Here. We may blow a line, but this should hopefully refill the batteries a little bit more. There we go. Oops. Also, we really need to clean up the rest of this. Also, because I need to come down here and start building all this. Get those 2 tiles in, build the rest of that. Let's get rid of these ladders, they're not needed anymore. Let's hold off on that one. I need to get all that crap out of there. Yeah. Oops, can you guys come grab all this stuff? Just clean up the base a bit more. I think it's time that we do a large base cleaning. We have the food, we have the time. Let's disinfect, we don't need that. Okay, we will need a little bit more iron. Just for the cabling. I know, shit, I got food poisoning. Dang it. God dang it. Okay, we can't really do anything with plastic. I can get drywall to start marking rooms. Ribbons, I can't really do anything with the automation sets yet. Still need a deodorizer at some point. We're starting to slowly see polluted oxygen filtering into the base. Odds up I can't... Well, we have the wood, I don't have the steel to make it. Probably go for the rocket platform after this. I do need to eventually start doing material research and petroleum generation. Because we'll probably want to start working with ethanol soon. Come on, guys, get that door cleaned. %, before the pips come. I need them done, and I can build out the rest of this. I will need to come in here and get rid of this sleep weight, which does pain me, but we should be... That should be the only one that matters. They're ever so slowly cleaning up the rest of everything. 25,294 kilograms. Rotabully, welcome back. Long time no chat, what do you mean? I'm here every Friday. Now we're back on regular scheduling. It has. You haven't shown up in a long time. But I mean, that happens. People have lives. My nightly streams are... Well, I mean, it's really up to you. I've been building a boat. Cool. Actually sounds like it would be quite fun. God, tiny amounts of ice. This gotta go. Oh no, the ice. Shit. Yeah. I need to up this. I need to vent that. Be careful with that. PVC heated and formed. And fiberglass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. What the? Game, that is not what I set you to. I literally upped it to 2,600 for a reason. Hold up. It's gonna get all fucky in a second. We had some ice melt in our system. Isometric should come shut the door. Thank you. Oh, god damn it. The water came back for a vengeance. There we go. PVC tubes with them, and then heat. There's no flat sheets because it's only $1,000 for 2,600 square feet rather than 500k for sheets. Yeah, I could see that. Actually makes sense. If you can process them yourself, why not? I need my dupes to run on the wheel. I think all the ice melted, so we can finally get rid of it. I think it's finally been cleaned out. Let's go to vent. Okay, that is clear. Means if it is above 600, and we can finally separate these two and reconnect the piping. By the power of ductwork. MQO, where tubes of higher volume is cheaper. Yeah. Dude, I swear to God, did you just let oxygen in there? You did. That's cleaned out. It's gonna take some damage, but that should be fine. Or not, because it actually sucked out the... Oh, cool. Good. Our air duct actually did what it was supposed to do. Okay, spot is back online. Ice is taken care of. We should be good. Cut them down, heat them up, press them into flat sheets, and then use them to plank the hull and then fiberglass over it. Impressive. Very impressive, actually. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah. I would assume it'd be pretty slow as a whole. Nope. Isometrics, move it. Oh, Panda pissed themselves at the... Well, not actually a bad spot. Just an annoying one. Hey, Panda, I want you to do that one. When you build this, then you can go right back to cooking, and then you don't have to worry about it. There you go. Janky, terrible lack of metal wires, go! Okay, let's go back up. Lower your operating. And no building. But you can cook. Because I need food to be processed. 1,200 for all, and it was appraised by the Coast Guard. What do I do now? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that I was expecting it to be a stupid amount of time because you're form fitting to it. That's a lot of work. Yep. Let me high priority all of this. I'll sand right through all that. Ooh, what do we got? An anemic narcoleptic. No! I had hope. God damn it. It's like, narcoleptic. No! You came with anemic. Oh, that sucks. Rip, Catalina. Got lead spawn with digging 2, building 5, and cooking 2 with super duper hard digging, but anemic, narcoleptic, and squeamish. We got a nails with operating 9, germ resistant, and ludite. And then Joshua with tidying 4, strength, decorating for creativity, germ resistant, frost proof, and ludite. That's not terrible. Everything using construction paper and pipe cleaners. I mean, technically speaking, you did. Because you're using them as a mold frame. That's pretty hilarious. Yeah, that's what I mean. Let me move the rest of it then. And... how much food are we at? 9k? Okay, I can switch off cooking for real quick. And go right back to building. Because I just need them to get all this actually done, and we'll be good. I can glass that, vacuum press it. Weight tonnage capacity is burning 78 metric tons. It's a little light, isn't it? Actually, no, that would make sense because it's a fiberglass and... yeah, no, that would make sense. It's like, wait. And is almost done. Okay, got it. No, I meant for the capacity. That's what I was wondering. The boat's could actually end up being really lightweight because it's mostly fiberglass, isn't it? I mean, for a boat. Like, yeah. Yeah. That's what I was like. It's probably gonna be pretty lightweight for a boat. Hey, more research done. Okay, what do we want to work on next? Or at least get preambled for future endeavors. Yeah, rocket platform. We will need steel before we do rocket platforms because we are getting meteorites, so I gotta be careful of that. Yeah. Well, boats are normally pretty efficient. Mostly because it's just like, you're just on water, and water tension handles most of it. Though, again, depends on the actual bow of the boat, if I remember right. I think I've only ever modeled like 2 or 3 boats in general. I probably should actually 3D model more boats. When I think about it. I've done a couple aircraft, I've done multiple cars. Mostly just for 3D, like for hard surface modeling, like actual courses and stuff. Just learning it myself. But yeah, I think I've only ever done 2 boats. So yeah, I'm not an expert on them. Just I somewhat have researched them a little bit. Sure to rig hulls to keep the turning radius. Nice. That's where it's got the hard curved point, isn't it? On the front? Yeah, that is the one. And it. And now you need to process this. There's a lot of food on the ground that needs to be processed. Come on, buddy. And we have dirt and snow left. Oh, okay. That one. Okay, got it. I'm pretty sure I know what that one is. Yeah, the weight break. Yes, that is the one. I just had to double check. It's like trying to remember off the top of my head. Let me speed this up real quick. I want to see what they produce. It's grabbed. Rail is blocked. No. Damn it. Okay, hold up. She does still need to maintain building. There we go. Thank you, and thank you. There we go. Yeah. Well, that's, I mean, every boat you want to normally do it like that. Unless it's directly a hydrofoil boat, if I remember correctly. It's in there. The way that you do that is odd. There's a couple boat designs that are build them really weird, like stupidly wide. I don't remember all of them. Just, constantly reminding me that I need to do more fucking hard surface work. God dang it, Bretta. It's like, you need to model more boats. Damn it. Nice. That's pretty good. Well, that's really good. I don't know if my cook can keep up with the food production. You're a deep freeze, though. Yep. That's a good thing. Okay. Let me up the priority of construction for the pipes here. Get the rest of this water sorted. How's our heat looking? It's actually cooling down. That's not a good sign. It's mostly because a lot of the ice is starting to melt. So it's pretty much self-cooling itself. That done. Hey, Esther. Your dupe is doing perfectly fine, by the way. Good enough. I'm mostly just doing all the research objectives at this point. Hello, Shadow. Standing on Esther. There you go. More research done. Very good. Let's see. That one. 7 knots. That means I could go Philippines again in 36 days. Nice. This looks like a goal. Yeah, oops. Just build the piping network. I want toilets. I want the sink. I'm sick and tired of not having it. So to be honest, we should probably get rid of the 2 Vera plants here and clean it up. Yep. It's better to be safer than sorry, especially when you're doing something like that. Yeah, literally just missing snow and dirt. Let me clean up these ladders real quick. Need to get rid of those, add in a pump. I can pour all the polluted water into there. I really don't want it up here. Yeah, we'll put it down here near the toilet so I can just dump it. The other thing was we did need a water sieve. And yes, that can't fit there. Or there. It's actually got to go across. We want... put on that side. Nice. More research completed. Let's get the Atmos suit going. 1 to 2 months and be safe than doing it in 2 weeks and risking dying every day. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, that would be a bad idea. Or no, I need to get more. Oh yeah, I remember actually reading about that one. That was a long time ago though. It was the Nimitz, correct? Yeah, Nimitz. You mentioned I got 2 Volbees, including myself, a Bunny, and Ultimate Viasa. I'm an Ultimate team. Yeah, pretty much. 34 dots. Yeah, it's a... yeah. That do be fast. That do be extremely fast. How's my cook's status going? Cuisine is at 6. Yeah, I was gonna say that's well over 100, isn't it? Is it what, 31 for 100? Was it 32? I cannot remember knots. I'm having one of those moments of, what the fuck is a kilometer again? God damn it. My American is showing. It's cleaned up. Tuned. Oh no, my door. We need that open. And that one needs to be opened. There we go. 7 knots. God damn. What do we got? That is pretty impressive, though. Like, that's... yeah. That's insane. Okay, we got a Freyna with Tidying 9, Frostproof, Ludite, and Gastrophobia. Ruby with Tidying 9, Triple Taste Buds, Interior Decorator, Critter Aversion. Yeah, maybe. Interior Decorator really doesn't help in this one. Frostproof. I still don't know if Freya is Frost. Every time I get a Freya, they seem to be getting Frostproof, and I'm like, I really don't know how useful that is. We got a Quinn with Suit Wearing 4, Ranching 5, Iron Gut Early Bird Critter Version. Ouch. It's Freyja, not Freyna. Different game, different spelling. Also, that's one of the new dupes. But yeah, and then they also Shabby Dresser. But yeah, Critter Version with Ranching. Ouch. Sorry, Quinn. Any random did not like you. And we got Dirt 500. I'll take the Dirt. I want toilet water, damn it. I want my toilets to work. And my sink. Then did London to Maine in 67 hours. The boat sank because it hit a log in the water at 54. Bruh. Is that really called sinking or is that called self-destructing? like, I'm not gonna lie. Hitting something at that speed? I don't think that's a sink. I don't think that's sinking. I think that's just boom. Get the feeling that all Freyas will be frostproof. I have a sneaking suspicion they might be too, but I don't know. Because again, Pei came in and they didn't end up getting radioactive all the time. Like the glow stick and radiation eater are completely random. And frostproof, I don't know. Yeah, as I said, that's not sinking. That's exploding. That's violently deconstructing your ship. Like, dear God, there is no boat left. What happened? Well, they hit a log. It couldn't have been that bad. They were going well over what you would class as safe. Oh. Oh no, we only have one visit. Dupes. Somebody get on that toilet. And we have our textile loom, which is actually really good. Kitchen will be up here. Textile loom probably needs to go somewhere over here. Oh no! It's a metrics. Hell, it's not that bad. It's freezing anyway. I actually don't mind if they piss themselves right now, just because everything freezes. So it's not actually horrible for it to happen. I have to constantly micromanage my excess energy for my spot-on, though. I don't have the materials to run a cable and drain the excess energy yet. So we're not at that point. $1,500 during the Hudson Bay Trade Wars. What happened? caught my attention when you said gastrophobia, and I was like, why have I not heard of that? It means they can't cook, which is far less frightening than gastrophobia. Oh yeah, yeah. They literally, they're just they cannot cook. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. And yeah, they're literally too afraid of fire to cook, pretty much. Or it's just PTSD, any of the above. Anything that would prevent someone from actually cooking for themselves. Or for others. But yeah, the actual, like, phobia itself sounds so much worse than it actually is. Like, yeah, based off the description. Also, I need to clean up all of the excess crap here. I really need to start mining this out. I need all the granite, I need all the igneous rock, I just need to start dismantling all the planet, repurpose it. Oh yeah, I know. The Trident submarine is insane. But it also, you have to remember, is that it has to move. If it doesn't dupes, having only one who can't cook is insignificant unless you want that dupe to go solo. Yeah, you never take a dupe that can't cook to another asteroid. If they're alone. That's the one thing. Never do that. That's actually asking for trouble. No dupes that can't dig, and no dupes that can't cook. Yep. Yeah, those are like, that's one of the main fundamental rules of ONI when it comes down to negative traits. There's a reason I will send narcolepts everywhere. It's because they don't need to sleep. And with the recent changes in the current update, it actually makes them a little, they're actually slightly better because they won't have accidental naps, because they'll just never have a actual sleeping schedule, so they can never get the negative for it. And also their stamina regen is weirdly, dude, stamina regen has been improved across the board, mostly because food poisoning decreases it, and chilly surroundings now decreases stamina. Yeah, of course. I mean, they're nuclear submarines. That's what they're supposed to do. That is their entire purpose. It's to be fast, sneaky, never detected, and able to get anywhere in the world when needed. There we go. Let's fix the toilet. Yep. That we do. There's also quite a few of them in production, if I remember correctly, as well. Okay, this bottom is working fine. I really gotta get this thing sorted. I want liquid toilets. I need it. It's one of the few where I'm like, I need it. Yeah. You mean, obsolete. And yes, technically speaking. It's painful. We'll have to mix match wires right now. I have yet to see a metal volcano, so I haven't been able to confirm if I could actually start reproducing refined metals yet. Yeah, I know there is. With the United States, that's all we ever do. It's like, oh, it wasn't scary enough. We need more. It needs to carry more, and it needs to go faster. Paint it red. Like, yeah, no, that's our general mentality. It's fine. Just expect that from here. This is normal. Oops, I misplaced that. You. There we go. Yep. Okay, this one needs polluted water. This needs to be there, and we need enable auto bottle. I should never put a tapper on a normal source, and only crappy ones if we can get rid of it. Okay, that's finally dormant. Now to see if this is enough. Oh, blue water. Hey, more research done. Let's see. Can't make a window tile yet. Could grab signal counters. That's kind of pointless right now. Let's go for that. Yep. Yeah. Well, it's because it's safer to use. Ugh. 60 more levels till Volby's 40 again? Ooh, nice. But yeah, it's always interesting when it comes down to how we've been doing ships. And it's still crazy to me that to load in a cruise missile into an actual boat, like say a frigate or otherwise, you're looking at like 2 days worth of effort to slot those things into the missile silos. And that's with experienced people, but that's just because they're so big. It's like you're dealing with a weapon system that can go like thousands of miles. And it's like, well, it gets launched from the boat, so it takes a while to pack it in. Okay, who do we got? Rowan with operating 3, building 3, skilled super digging, green thumb, and flatulent, which the base is not set up to handle flatulent, so we're not going to take him. Maybe one day I'll do an actual flatulent base, because you have to filter the entire air base, like the whole base has to be filtered constantly. Let's see, we have Devon with operating rocketry, both on 3, Night Owl, germ-resistant gastrophobia. Night Owl's really good, so 50-50. Operating rocketry is okay. No real negatives besides obviously can't cook. We have Abe with operating 1, researching 1, and decorating 1. Bedside manner, so that, and then gourmet, which we never take because, well, -1 food morale actually does make a dent. I do not recommend getting gourmets unless you're hyper focused on building a cook. That's actually a cook. And he also has irritable bowels. So we're gonna take the squash flies. You're fine, Brodo. It's like, that's not a knife. This is a knife. Yeah, pretty much. And it's not a knife either, it's a fucking machete. So. It's like, here's a Bowie knife and here's a machete. And I do need to add a storage bin here. Okay. It should hopefully work. This will allow me to take the 10-degree water and bring it down to the base to the bathrooms. The real problem is I don't know if it's going to freeze in the machines. Yes. Yes. When you have to add escalators or some type of in-mass transit inside of a vessel, you know it's big. If I remember right, when it came down to the Trident class, its fastest speed was on top of the water because of the actual hull design. It rarely ever surfaces, but it could... well, the speed was always the best at the top. Newer designs can go faster underwater. I really don't need... Well, we don't even have chlorine. Like, I have a tiny amount of bleach stone, but it's not really going to cover that. I guess we start working on getting research for nuclear started. Because we do have a nuclear satellite, so we can start making a particle accelerator. It is totally possible this time. We can make another particle accelerator really early. Problem, it is surrounded by mercury. Which is not great. Negative 44.5. Still nuts. Okay. I need to go through and double check my doors. Don't mind I do a bunch of preamble beforehand and get this done, but I just want to make sure we're good at this point. They still haven't cleaned it all up yet. Damn it. Dupes. Dupes. Please. Let's get it done. Yep. Yeah, I had to double check some stuff earlier because I was like, I remember modeling boats. I just couldn't remember terminology off the top of my head. It's been a long time since I've worked on one. Okay, the batteries are full. We can probably disconnect it again. Just let this bottom do its thing. Hey, Sam Wraith, welcome back. Hey, good evening. Yes. Okay, the kitchen has been brought up to standard. I'm pretty sure we've cleaned up all the pike apples that we have access to in the primary area. And 65,880, and we still have another 70,000 somewhere. God damn it. They're everywhere. Oh no, it's not refrigerated. Where's our heat situation? I think it's probably the wheels. Anyway. Pretty much get rid of this thing now. I think it's time we start working towards building an actual fridge. Oh no! Thankfully the base is built for this, but god damn it. Where's the other one? Shark and Aster. Oh, they both pissed in the same spot. Okay. Can you explain to me what specific heat capacity is in game? What's the difference between specific heat capacity and thermal conductivity? Okay, so specific heat capacity is how much temperature and energy, like pretty much in joules, how much your material can actually hold, and conductivity is the transfer rate. So the higher your conductivity is, the more temperature is transferred from any tile or gas or liquid that your object is touching. That includes tiles, materials, etc. When you're dealing with heat capacity, that's how much heat it can actually gain before it goes up by 1 temperature. So say you were to have ice right here, thermal conductivity, 2.1 versus 2. That means if I was to probably dunk this in water, let me see if I can find any regular... Oh, I actually just need to go here. There we go. Water is at 4.179, so it's almost 2 times the specific heat capacity. So this thing has 2 times the amount of energy as ice does. And then it averages the... let me get to it. 0.609 versus 2.108. So the ice will transfer energy faster to itself than the water will, but it will eventually, if the water is way too hot, then the ice will just almost immediately melt. Because the game will calculate the average, and then it will pretty much flash it instantly. That's why you have to be careful when working with, like, you know, sour gas boilers and other stuff, because you're dealing with materials that in the game, because it, you know, every game ticket's calculating the temperature of every tile, every object, etc. You can end up having stuff actually flash and then state change instantly. Also, in Oxygen Not Included, materials will state change by a -5 to +5. It's a little weird. Sometimes they'll do it via 2 based off of pressure, other times it'll be -5. Eventually you'll figure it all out yourself. Different materials do it at different points based on pressure. The pressure doesn't really affect anything else in this game, besides, obviously, popped eardrums. But that's really about it. God damn it. Passions. Stop fucking pissing yourselves, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if that ever actually happened, we would never admit to it. Like, that would just be a oops kind of moment. Okay, you are good on. You're good for that. Let's go back up to operating. There we go. Yeah, that's why I was saying that Mercury is kind of in a really weird state. Because both the melting point and the thermal conductivity, like, this thing can't hold much energy, like, at all. So it just kind of fucking sucks. But it can transfer energy pretty efficiently for what little energy it can hold. But then you're pretty much going to be in liquid form the entire time. So that's why I was saying before, Mercury is in a very weird state in this game. Because I'm like, there's not that much you can do with it. In real life, obviously, thermometers, that's really about it. But it's only useful in a liquid state. Never use this stuff for building. Your base is probably going to be around, like, average 30 in here. And especially in the DLC, unless you're building like I am. So, yeah. Freaking negative 38.8. Ugh. Well, yes, that's the thing. When... I gotta describe this. When it comes to the American military, the way that we function is that we will normally state what we believe to be what we have, but we'll normally understate it. So it's like, oh, well, that jet can go, like, you know, Mach 3.4. It probably can go Mach 4. They just won't, they don't want to say that. It'll take 60 years for them to declassify that, because every 60 years we declassify stuff out to the public. Unless it's, you know, black operations. But most of the, like, you know, the SR-71, and a lot of the Aardvark and all the other planes. But, yeah, eventually the stats actually get released. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'd say DARPA or Skunkworks for most stuff. But, yeah, when it comes to the US military, always assume that whatever is being stated publicly, it's probably better than what's being stated. And to be honest, most of the time it's actually very scary, because when you actually look at other nations' equipment and actual military tech, normally they try to overboast their stuff rather than understate it. Because if they understated it, it wouldn't even be close. I mean, look at Ukraine, look at all these other things that we've had around the world where it's like, yeah, when Western weaponry reaches into certain places, it kind of, well, destroys everything else. Because it was understated, and then it outperforms what was understated. Because also, if you end up understating what your equipment does, and then it outperforms it, it's literally it's like brownie points in the geopolitical state. So you have that. It's kind of one of those weird things. Because if you end up overstating it and then it explodes in your face, well, no one's going to want to buy your, your exports. So it's better to understate your stuff. To an extent, yeah. Also, obviously, you don't want to reveal what it can actually do, like, fully, because, I mean, that gives your adversary to know exactly what you have. Whereas, obviously, if you overstate it, and then, as I said, if it blows up in your face, then, well, your shit is garbage. Exactly. We're gonna have to get rid of all the polluted ice up here. It's gonna be annoying. Okay, that is ready, and that is not, because that was not insulated for some reason. Okay, I think we're ready to start the toilets. It's probably going to explode. Expect ice to randomly start spewing out of every single orifice that I can find. It's going to be bad. Yep. And that's exactly what it is. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I do remember that, actually. Proto, I forget the guy who said it, but I do remember that. I mean, I remember when they were showing off the railgun. Like, no one even knew we were testing railguns for ship batteries and static emplacements. And then when they showed it off, and it's just like, oh yeah, we've broken past the point of gas-propelled projectiles. And it's like, well, yeah, you literally showed us firing a projectile at like 3,400 meters per second. It's like, that shit's scary. Yeah. I mean, all I have to say is, if you want to see what the U.S. military is capable of, go look at anything on Skunkworks. Because if you go look at any of their stuff that they've done, and just be like, okay, cool, so this is Skunkworks. They made a nuclear reactor because they were annoyed by their power bills. They've done the SR-71. They did the, like, they have so many things under their belt, it's ridiculous. So it's like, yeah, no, just go look at that, and then realize that most of that was done in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and it's still, like, there's still stuff that they have made that has not been surpassed to this day by anyone else. There's even companies in the United States that still haven't actually made anything that even compares with it, and they classified some of their equipment as obsolete. And it's like, dude, no one else, like the F-22 Raptor. I believe I have. I'm trying to remember him. Ah, crap. Oh god, I'm blanking. I'm blanking on him. Oh, yeah. He was the one that was messing around with trying to offset gravity's pull. He was the one who did that vacuum chamber test, wasn't it? He was trying to use magnets to float an object inside of a vacuum tube. I think that was him. Of course. That's funny. Okay, we have water. The water is stable. It should be enough water. The bigger question is... can we contain it? Oops. Let's not do that one. Yeah, pretty much. That very much sounds like that, yes. I go, oopsie. Shit. Yep. I always enjoy that fact, that there's still a lot of stuff that even the president won't know, unless it becomes a facet of a current issue. And that's what black projects are for in the Pentagon. And, you know, other operational systems inside the US government. I mean, I will also say that some of those black projects have been hilarious when they get, like, you know, discovered. Like, NASA originally had a pen that they were trying to get to work in space. Because they didn't want to use pencils. Because graphite itself, when you work in space, when you're writing on a piece of paper, the friction breaks off pieces and it gets stuck on everything. Because you're floating in 0G. So they actually had a black project originally. So they had the pin one that everyone found out about. But then there was also one that was eventually declassified later that was... they were trying to go even further with it, and it did. All of it failed, and then they just gave up because they were like, "It doesn't fucking work." I'll stick with crappy analog digital systems. But it was like, yep. They got publicly shunned for the one because it was like, "Can't you just use pencils?" And it's like, nope. And then they're like, "Well, then just use the computer." Well, we want to make pens that work in space. It's like, well, you're denied. And then their immediate response, we're going to keep working on it, but in secret. It's like, god damn it. It's so fucking stupidly funny. Because that is something that actually happens. So it's like, oh, okay. I understand. Government waste exists. Yeah. The ice is too strong. God damn it. Okay. I gotta get all that out of there. And all that too. Damn it. All my water's gonna freeze. My research material. We finally have working toilets. I'm still worried these pipes are gonna break. Yeah, I know. I know it is. There's different levels of secrecy in the US government. For anyone that doesn't know about that, that is a thing. And there's stuff even beyond the president. And it's on, like, there's need to know, then there's need to know on a need to know basis, and then there's stuff even higher than that. It's like, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to use a pencil in space. You really, really, really don't. Like, if you are in a gravity-less environment, you do not want to use a pencil in space. Like, it's a very bad idea. I always enjoyed that fact, is it's just like, when you really think about it, you're like, oh yeah, that would be a really bad idea, because it would get into, like, circuit boards, and it would cling to everything because it becomes electrically charged, and it would be very disgusting, and it would get all over you too. And it's like, yeah, it's like drawing with charcoal. It's not fun. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. I still don't know why the Russians did it originally. I think they did it because they didn't have any other option, so they just kind of Hail Married it and hoped everything worked out. Okay, we've got Frankie with Operating 3, Doctoring, which is Medicine 3, Super Hard Digging, Tier 2, Bottomless Stomach. Not bad, not amazing. Already have a doctor, so I think we're good. We have Joshua with Science Researching 8, Animal Lover, Irritable Bowels. That is the bad one. Yep, that is the bathroom use speed minus 50%. I normally do not recommend this one because they generate less water. And they're slower, which is more annoying. And then we have a Stinky with Rocketry 5, Operating 4, Tidying 4, which is Strength. Animal Lover, Small Bladder, which is actually the good one. They have Triphobia, which means they cannot dig, and Narcolept. Narcolept is fantastic. Problem, they can't dig. They have Operating, but they can't dig, so... And they don't have anything for building. They don't have farming, they don't have ranching. They have Rocketry. That's about it. Like, the only interesting perk on them, sadly, is Narcolept and Rocketry. That's about it. Damn it. Well, true. And again, though, facets of the US government obviously exists inside of society. It's just that, obviously, the ultra high-end kind of shit that you deal with is... none of us even know what it even functions like. So, that's the sad part. Nobody knows what that actually functions like until you get to that point. You can only make estimated guesstimations. And even then, it's probably still not correct. Yep. Yep. But, I mean, that's just how high-end secrecy works, especially when you're working on a geopolitical actor where anyone can nuke anyone at any point. Now, the big question is who has the best anti-nuclear defense systems? There's an AFK in your group? Oh, rip. I gotta get the snow out of here. Yeah, I'll shove it in the bathrooms. Screw it. With the dirt, too. Dupes, can you guys just get that out of there? I need to close the store. Yeah, pretty much. Manual Radbolt Generator. Yay! Problem, that's completely useless because we need to use our natural generation. I mean, I will say this. In most cases, yeah, I will say this. Every single case that anyone has ever seen with UFOs, it's always the US government testing something stupid. Either something absolutely crazy or something really stupid. That's how it's almost always been. It's like some engineer out there is working his brain pretty much on a constant crunch, and he came up with something that can do something absolutely crazy. And then he accidentally just, like, goes to DARPA and goes, I can do this! And then proceeds to get a shitload of money and try it out. And then somebody else spots them, and then it's just like, it's a UFO! And it's like, no, that was just us testing crap. Sorry. It's like, I'll never admit to that until much later, but still. Also, we do have a bot, so let me go take care of that real quick. Oh, let's see. Is it a hacked account? No, it's just a... And banned. Goodbye, bot. Okay. The door is ready. Oh my god, finally. Now to see if natural tiles are still easily creatable using the door mechanic. And they were a glay. Okay. Let's deconstruct this. Let's see. Well, yes. I mean, remember, society's been around for, what? Recorded history shows like 12,127? I cannot remember the exact date. Curse, because that's actually covered that one before, which is actually kind of neat. I forget what was the first recorded history that we've ever made. What was the carbon dating for it? Yep. Well, it's not even... It's actually a mechanic now. It's not actually a bug. Because the thing is that the material gets deleted if you move it. So you're technically risking, if you fuck it up, you're going to lose half your material. So it's now actually just a mechanic. Oh, so welcome back, Squilly Bob. Maybe. We'll never know, unless we can find empirical evidence. And that's for anything. But yes, let's go get the other two doors in. And then we can finally do our pips. I also do need to expand this room. Should be two more, should be fine. Yeah, pretty much. As I said, it's like that's... If there isn't any written records or anything else, the only way to go back would be to literally do time travel, but I doubt we'll ever reach that point. I mean, folding space is one thing. Folding space to an exact location and making it so that way you can properly do that without it exploding or inadvertently ending somewhere else would be bad. It's like, even if you go based off of Stephen Hawking's recent, well, I should say his last theory, you don't know if time travel would end up being multi-dimensional time travel or if it would be standard time travel. And the problem with that, though, would be is that you might end up back in a different universe than the one you started. So you wouldn't even be able to tell if you were actually in the same timeline as your original. Because you're technically still in the same timeline, but you're in a different universe. So it's like, oh god. That might be bad. If that's even possible to pull off. Mathematically, it technically should be, but you never know. It would be funny, though. Yeah, pretty much. Oh no. Shit. Get him out. He jumped in the door. How did you jump in the door? How? Oh my god. God damn it. Shark, get over here and help me. Yeah, we're gonna get him out. He should be fine. You guys cramped? You guys are actually cramped. It's fine. I noticed you almost never want to attempt time travel. I know. Exactly. Well, it's not even just the input of mountains or trees. Like, I think it's always the joke is when it comes down to time traveling or anything, when it comes down to, say, spatial recognition of where you would be sitting. The problem isn't that, oh, well, you might be in a mountain or you might be in this other thing. No, the problem is that the Earth itself, including the galaxy, is moving. So within a fixed space, if you didn't know the exact coordinate information inside the universe's coordinate space, you could literally end up time traveling so far outside the bounds of where the Earth is, you would be screwed. It's like, never do that. If you ever get the opportunity for whatever reason, never do that unless you confirm that. It's of the utmost importance. It's like, that is how you absolutely fuck up. Oh, God. I always enjoy that in any science fiction novel. It's like, just always check your coordinates. Just do that, you'll be fine. Don't do that, you will die. Oh yeah. It's like, what, 27,000 miles per second? It's some... I'm sorry, yeah, 27,000, roughly. And that's also not counting for the actual galaxy's movement. Because, I mean, again, we're orbiting inside of the Milky Way. So, it's like, not only are we orbiting our star, we are also orbiting the Milky Way. And that is currently on a collision course with Andromeda. And that is, and both of us are moving towards the void. Well, that's the problem. We don't actually know what direction because it's outside the observable universe. It's always been the joke. We don't know. Like, are we going up, down, left, right? I have no idea. Relative to what? Yeah, exactly, Giovanni. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's two other small ones if I remember it, but they're not actually on a collision course with us. They'll have moved out of the way before then, and that's only within the observable universe that we can actually see. It's like was it the James Webb and Hubble, and even then they still keep finding more and more. Yeah, space is incredible. Oh God. If you had to deal with the fifth dimension, not just the fourth, but the fifth dimension, in a time travel paradox situation, that would be terrible. That'd be like fucking awful. Yeah. But a lot, as noted, a lot of them will be moved. Well, by the time that we reach a collision course, if I remember correctly, a lot of the actual protos will be moved out of the way, just because of the actual gravitational well of everything. And also the void and our giant galactic fucking arm of the universe. Because if you actually look at our like coordinate information of where we're currently located, and it's like, well, the Milky Way is on a giant far arm of the galactic cluster, and then there's the void, and then there's another galactic cluster, but we're on the far side of it. And it just, like, if you go look it up, it looks incredible. So you might not be able to wrap your brain around it, but it looks incredible. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, right now you guys are observing a two-dimensional plane with a bunch of two-dimensional entities that are technically still able to interact with a three-dimensional plane because of the star map being technically a 2D plane that is flat horizontal. While us being three-dimensional are able to observe them efficiently. Yes, I agree with you on that one, Shano, because at least it would be localized. I completely concur on that. I'll take a TARDIS over that. I don't want the microwave one. I mean, if that was the case, then if the devs ever actually give us a computer screen besides the supercomputer, like, I'll be honest, if they gave us an arcade game, and actually not included, for our dupes to play, you know, like, we have the jukebox, we have a couple other things, but if they gave us an arcade game, in that case, it would be us playing Action Not Included, them playing whatever game that they have on their little tiny computer, and then another entity watching over what we're doing, as they're pretty much playing the Sims version of us. That could always be funny. and entertaining in general. Well, I should say in principle. Okay, we need to clean this out. Yep. That's why I said the microwave one. It just makes you go brain fart. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of people, it just makes them go brain fart when you actually think to that level of degree. I like how the dudes just keep climbing up on it. It's like, guys, you don't need to do that. Come on. I just need to keep digging. We'll reach the insulated tile and build it. That is it. It's so screwed up that it almost made sense. That's actually the sad part, is it does actually somewhat make sense, but then also doesn't. Because again, it's just based on perspective. 128, 12 more to go. Nice. Keep at it, General. How is the base looking? Makes more sense than a love triangle. That depends. Giovanni, that depends on who's in the love triangle. I mean, if we're really going to get down to it, if it's a love hexagon, or like, you know, hexagon being the bestagon, maybe an octagon, I don't know. Sometimes I've seen some stuff that when it comes down to anime and manga, it's like, how did we get to this point? Like, oh yeah, 1.0 comes in September. Yep, I did see that. And wasn't the most recent update they finally made the toilet work in the hub? So I remember that being a big trailer. It was like, we finally got it working. It's like, wait, what? You finally have a sewer system? Yeah. Like, hooray! You've equivalently made Oxygen Not Included in your game. Because I mean, that's what we're doing right now. I'm currently making this the actual sewer system that we're trying to get operational. Oh god, yeah, no. I'm good staying away from Yandere, thank you. I would prefer not to deal with that, thanks. And let me do 1, 2, 3, 4. Just insulate this whole thing. Been building trains this past year. Model trains? Nice. We almost have metal refining up and running. Almost. Oh, satisfactory trains. Gotcha. Okay, are we out of water yet? So I don't need to come back down here. Oh, yeah. Yep, I was very surprised about the No Man's Sky stuff. So, yeah, it looks really good. I did jump in when the update went live for the water and air and planetary adjustments. And a lot of my planets that I built giant bases on look really good now. Like, really, really good. It's like I have screenshots from what they looked like before, and now I have them from what they look like after, and I'm like, this is a huge upgrade. Oh yeah. I mean, I've streamed it here. A lot, actually, back in the day. And I still sometimes stream for the updates. The reason I didn't do this one was because I was actually working on the time-lapse while the Oxygen Not Included stuff was going to be out on Thursday. So yeah, I was like, that's why I didn't get to stream it, was because I was doing that instead. Isometrics, I know you're training your skills right now, but don't do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the sad part is like, I know a lot of people have been turned off by Action Not Included because it always looks so complicated. And it can be. It absolutely can be. Like, I built some crazy things in this game that are extremely convoluted when you really think about it. But I would say for like the average player, it's still really damn good. And then pretty much every run, I think, from most people when they start out. I mean, even I lost a dupe back in the beta when the game launched. It's like, before I learned how the game functioned, and I learned how, like, you know, operating liquid mocks, going from a two-dimensional plane with materials, shared airflow, thermodynamics, everything else. Until you learn the basics, this game can be extremely daunting. Once you start learning it, it becomes second nature really quickly. And then you start building bases like this, where it's like, we're still a frozen base. I just had to isolate the species so that way they don't die when I warm up the base. Couldn't be happy with No Man's Sky if I bought it. I think that I didn't. Or what it sold me on to what it is now. I wouldn't be happy. Oh, that sucks, man. I mean, that's fair, I guess. I mean, at this point, everything that was in the game... Well, are we missing like 4 things on that Excel sheet, I think, now? With the last update? I think it's 4. There's like 4 or 5. I remember it. One of which, obviously, was the planetary rotations. It's still not been added back in, but that's because people thought it was a bug. So it was in the game at launch, and then they removed it because people kept reporting it as a bug. Oh yeah, DSP and Space Heaven. Yep. Every 3 cycles, and had some starve to death because we didn't realize how much food that was going to take. I never had a starve to death. I had a disease problem. Planet Copters, I've heard amazing things. The genetic creature creation in that game looks great. But yeah, Cup Holder, my problem was that Slime Lung used to be deadly. And if it even remotely came into your base, you would probably start losing dupes left, right, and center. And I was actually using chlorine in my base to kill the Slime Lung before it became a problem, but I still lost 3 dupes because of it. Because it just got too bad. Because the problem was that Slime Lung became Spore Child, this stuff. It became this thing. These zombie spores is what the actual Slime Lung used to be. So, if you know what this does, when it gets into your base and reaches oxygen, then you know how dangerous this stuff is. And that's what Slime Lung was. Like, this stuff didn't even exist. Slime Lung was just deadly. So, it was like, the only reason I ever lost a dupe was disease. It wasn't food, wasn't oxygen, just flat out disease. It was like, no! What the fuck? It was terrible. Ah, I gotcha, Shanno. Old DEFCON. Yeah, the Deacon system doing that. Yep. Yeah, Slime Lung used to be absolutely horrible. That was one of the worst things that they ever came up with in this game originally. And now it's turned into zombie spores, so it gained a new lease on life. Which one did we get? Hey, Royal Flush. Nice. Also, we need to add another sink and 2 more laboratories. I also probably, for once, need to actually add a shower so that way my dupes can get cleaned up. I'm pretty sure some of them are still walking with... Yep, they're still walking around with some problems. I always lose when I get zombie spores. It can be cured, but the best option that you can do is just never deal with it. You can either compress out the plant. Like over here, I can put a tile here and a tile here. And when they run out of the carbon dioxide in this little room, is eventually they will actually drain the carbon dioxide. What happens is that it'll just kill itself, and then you can crush the plant. You can't kill the seed, but you can crush it. But if you're dealing with it when it gets on a dupe, if I remember right, you can cure it, but it required... Where was it? Yeah, the disease clinic. You have to put them in a disease clinic, and also the sad part is, you're probably gonna have to irradiate the hell out of them. So be prepared to put them in a lead suit, and also put them near radiation, because that is one way to get rid of it. You might accidentally make them permanently damaged from radiation, but it's better than them dying horribly from the actual zombie spores. Like, point to the point. Yeah, you pretty well. I burn it with radiation. Like, it's like if you smash this stuff with radioactive particles, they don't survive. That's the only thing that can kill them. Yep. Yeah, you still have to do it through that. Yeah, if I ever run into a problem with zombie spores, I normally just purge it with radiation. And seeing dupes can actually handle pretty effective radiation, you really only need a Wheezewort. So I know this is one of those funny things where it's like the Wheezewort was nerfed, and then they gave it radioactive emission, and then this became one of the best disease control devices in the entire game. Because if you put this next to your toilets, you can just kill everything. You don't even need chlorine. I might actually stick one right here, or two, just to kill off anything that goes near it. But yeah, do not skimp on your Wheezeworts. This radiation is your friend. Even if you're playing on max difficulty with radiation like turned to max, this is still safe. It's like, it's a significant hazard, but it's still safe. So you definitely want to keep your eye on where your Wheezeworts were. Pretty much. It's like chlorine obviously works in liquids, so you can get rid of zombie spores through chlorine. If it's in your oil or it's in your water. And if you are dealing with it as in your gases, obviously Wheezeworts with radiation, just 2 of them should be enough to just wipe them all out. The big problem obviously is crushing these stupid plants. And you don't want to get it on your suits. So if you're ever going to be dealing with them, like on this base, because again, we have little asteroid like areas with these little guys, I'm probably going to have to build a suit dock. Like obviously, probably I think here, and I'll irradiate the hell out of the actual front area, and then we'll have the dupes deal with it, and only allow them to go back and forth, and we'll probably also pop all the bleach stone in the area, so that way we have all the chlorine. So this stuff will never spread. And if it gets on their suits, it'll die on the way back. And if I need to, I can always just lock the door for a little while the chlorine and the radiation does its work. That's if I have to actually open this. Also liquid lock, and what was the one material that this stuff does not survive in? It will survive in petroleum, oil, water. I don't think it lives in naphtha, and I don't think it can survive in ethanol. I don't know if it actually survives in... I don't really want to test it, but I don't know if it will survive in mercury. Like, that might be an option. just dunk my dupe in a suit in mercury, and that might be able to kill it all off. I don't know. It's very much a... that might be a possibility. I don't know, though. I couldn't tell you if that worked or not. But yeah, I would say that they're the new safe one. Obviously, if you're landing on a planet, just build your base up at the top. Because if you're not dealing with meteorites, and even if you are dealing with meteorites, you can just use space radiation. Because the space radiation, even as small amounts, will be enough to kill off most germs. So always put your bathroom like touching the roof of your asteroid. Obviously, if you're at home base, your bathroom is probably going to be like right under your pod in most cases. I think most people do this. I mean, I've always done it this way, where you just take your bathroom and shove it right below your pod because it's super easy to get around. And if you have to run an anemic dupe, they can just pop out, and they'll still be able to reach the toilets in your kitchen, as it's just a 3-layered chunk. But I think that's probably just a me thing. So much frozen material. actually. Let me make this look actually somewhat clean. There we go. It's like, yeah, screw that. There we go. I'll get them working on that. We are finally getting low on water. I do need to come in here and gather all the materials. And I also need to scan this thing. But we will have oxygen get into the chamber. I could probably airflow tile most of it out off the top. I do need to also go tap this guy. Cool slush geyser is what I need to go pop. Welcome, my fox. Welcome, by the way. Is this game easy to get into? It's hella confusing for me, and I am also sucked at Don't Starve Together. I would say this is actually a pretty easy, like, colony sim for the starter point. I will say this. If you're brand new, and you don't know what you're doing, and you are not looking up guides or anything, your first colony may survive to 25. I would highly recommend that you start a playthrough on the base Terra planetoid. The DLC, so the first one for Spaced Out, which gives you the star map, I would probably say is a little bit technically easier than the default start of Oxygen. The only reason being is that you're more limited in what you actually have access to, but your planet is normally safer to build around, rather than if you just hit Terra, you pick some basic dupes, and you just go because you don't know what's on the seed, you're a new player, you have no idea what the modifiers are, you could get absolutely just dunked on. The game can and will just try to kill you. So that is a thing. Like, most colony sims will do that. But when it comes down to this game in particular, if you are looking for guides, I do have an entire playthrough on Radioactive Ocean that I have up on YouTube, and also the first episode of this series, and the second episode should be launching, let's see, set it up I think in 5 hours. So that'll be up on YouTube if you want to go see that. But the first episode is the entire first, from Cycle 0, from the very beginning, all the way to Cycle 61. And as I was playing through, I was going over all the basics on why I was making certain decisions. And if you end up watching just a little bit of that, that may end up actually helping you out a lot. Also, you're free to ask questions here. And yes, there is a bit of an RNG on the dupes at the beginning. And the RNG that comes into play is once you get in. So pick your first starting dupes a little wisely. My personal recommendation would be you want to have a researcher. You probably want to start with a digger. And you want to probably have either a cook or a farmer. If you can roll a farmer that is also your cook is normally the best one, or you can run a researcher that's also a cook. The reason you want to have a cook is so that way you can rapidly produce food, and you can also immediately push, like, say, meal lice, which is one of the first resources that you get as food. You can push that really quickly. And you can also avoid wasting water if you're operating on plants like really early on. There are some pitfalls, obviously. There are certain plants that I would never recommend a new person to grow them immediately without knowing what you're doing, because they can make you run out of water. Pretty badly, actually. For referencing, I am taking my printing pod right now. We have iron here, refined iron. Useful for a lot, almost every single thing, for machinery to steel. Extremely important. Hassan here comes with cooking 12. He is very strong on cooking. He has Rock Fan, which is extra bonus, so if a meteorite storm is happening, he gets extra stats. But the problem is he came with Anemic. Anemic reduces his speed by 5. In this DLC, specifically for the FrostyPlanet DLC, if you have an Anemic dupe, they start as -5, and the second that they walk out of the printing pod, if they're in a cold environment, they will get another -5. So they will be -10 movement speed, which means that they actually probably can't make it to the kitchen. So they will die of starvation before they get up the ladder to the kitchen that is 5 feet away from them. So, anemic right now is completely off the table. For Mima, we have a suit wearing, which is more athletic, so this is movement speed. Tidying, which is strength for carrying speed. They're a glow stick dupe, which is really good. They have small bladder, which is also really good. So for glow stick specifically, they are both emitting light and they're radioactive, which means that they're emitting radiation. So if they were operating plants, they can mutate the plants by standing next to them. They're also always lit, so they always have a 15% work speed bonus. So any activity, including eating and taking a shit, they go 15% faster than every other dupe. They will also light up the other dupes. So don't put them in the same bedroom if the other dupes can't sleep without, well, if they can sleep with light, they're good. If they can't sleep with light, well, they're not going to like that dupe very much. So that is a thing. The other issue, obviously, is plant murder. So -3 in farming, that'll always be there. It's kind of funny because chefs usually be running around the kitchen. That is actually true, yes. And then we also have a very good meep over here as well, which would be operating 3, ranching 5, pretty solid. He's a quick learner. Quick learners start off automatically with +3 science, which means that they get more EXP from every activity that they do. He's also germ resistant, he's frostproof, and he's an unpracticed artist, which is actually a bonus. Reason being is he's never going to do any sort of creative bonuses, but he will get a extra over-the-top decor morale bonus, which means he's just better, just in general. Like, in all honesty, this meep is extremely good, and so is this Mima. So it's kind of like, I'm really debating between them right now, because both are fantastic. Let's see. Do I want a glow stick or do I want a really good quick learner? Yeah, we'll take the meep. Oh, let's see. Proto's actually here now, so I shall put him in. Proto Bali, welcome back to the base, bud. It has been a while. So let me assign mess table, and your spare bed was auto-assigned. Nice. Okay, getting that online. Let me get his priorities set. Ranching, help with researching, operating, minimal digging, minimal building right now. No decorating, no cooking, no rocketry, no doctoring. Toggle 1, slice support 2. It's fine if you attack something. I know, probably. Is there an ending to this game? Yes. So there is actually now 4 endings. If I go to the colony summary. There is technically 4 endings. There's the full steam ahead, which is specifically for the new DLC. There's the cosmic archaeology ending. There is the Great Escape ending, and the Home Sweet Home ending. On the previous playthrough that I did, we got almost everything, except for we tried to get carnivore, but because of the map seed, I always do random map seeds when we do any of these series, we were unable to get carnivore because we had 1 hatch on the entire planet, meaning that I could not get enough meat in time, even when I was egg rolling, which is where you pop an egg into an incubator, have your rancher hug it, take the egg out instantly and put another egg in, and then keep rolling the eggs indefinitely to keep the bonus going for 100 days. So 100 cycles. It was brutal, and we still didn't pull it off. I think we were like 73,000 food at the beginning, and then when we got to, I think it was cycle 99, we were pushing almost 280,000, and then 4 days later we got 400,000, but it was already past the point. Because we only had 1 hatch to work from the very beginning. We also didn't have most of the mutant varieties either, so that was very hard to do. My other playthrough, by the way, the save is on my Discord. If you guys ever needed to actually try that one out, I'm still working on the time lapse for it. But the hardest one for that playthrough, like to this day, is just waiting because it's GMOK. But yes, there is actually a cutscene for every single ending in this game. And if you end up getting all 4 of them, then you're pretty much done. You can continue playing afterwards if you wish to, but it's up to you. you'll give me 1 second, I can pull up the playlist. And we'll grab from episode 1. There we go. And here you go. Alright, best look into it. I'm just in a bit of a mess with the game since there's so many I haven't finished. Dude, that is perfectly fine. There's been so many good games coming out this year, it's ridiculous. Like, I was stupidly hyped for this one. But that was because it was the DLC, and, well, I mean, we did it almost 3,000 cycle base. It took 1,638 hours to do it. But it was way too much fun. And it took 2 years to get it done. It's like I only finished in freaking January this year. Like we started it in March of 2022. And then we finished it in January. And technically we didn't... I'm still technically not done because I actually have to... as I said, I'm doing a time-lapse for it. I have recorded... Let me think about this. I've recorded 158 of the 174 episodes from... Well, I should say, from each of the saves from all the episodes, I have done all of that. And I've recorded 8 seconds of footage from every single planet. And it's getting ridiculous. But it's almost done. When it's fully finished, I will be putting it out onto YouTube. But it has taken a lot of time. Feels like an AFK game, but you gotta do a lot. I mean, it's a colony sim. That's the thing. I've been playing this game for a very long time. I've been playing since the original, like, alpha launch in 2017. And yeah, ONI has always been, like, cemented for me as one of the, like, the best colony sims out there. By far. Like, this game is fantastic. I would say, again, it's very beginner-friendly. In a really weird way, because other colony sims, you can either end up reaching the point where you get overwhelmed by enemies, or you can reach the point where the game itself actively is trying to destroy your computer. Because a lot of colony sims, they will just throw more and more of your people at your base until your computer either comes to a crawl because of the simulation, or you just get swarmed and swamped by enemies. I think RimWorld's actually pretty good because they did put limits on it. You can remove the limits, by the way, in RimWorld. But you will make your computer cry. Yes. Oh god. Losing is fun versus Randy Random, and you make that threat limiter, like, go poof. Good luck. You're not fighting the game anymore. You're fighting your computer. ONI can also get to that point if you really wanted to do it. The last playthrough that I did, we weren't actually at that point until the January hotfix. There was something that went through this year in January when they were doing some optimization patches in preparation for, you know, doing like stuff for this DLC. The problem was that mixed gases started to hurt performance exceedingly badly, and even remotely like small amounts of CO2 released from your dupes was counting as the mixed gases. So the last 3 episodes on YouTube for my last series that I just linked here in chat, you can actually see the FPS performance. And then obviously on episode 174, I made a save. I then went through because we were getting to the point where it was almost unplayable. And then I did finally turn on debug mode and started just deleting all of the materials. And the only reason I was able to get the FPS back up to about 40 from 15 was because I removed almost all of the off-gassing materials and all of the actual mixed gases. So we got to the point where it was like, I have to do this to keep the game to where I can record because it's dying. And that was what was so painful, because I was like, we did the entire playthrough without a single instance of debug, and even if we ran into a bug, we just worked around it. But it was still rough. It was very painful. Me and my friends were messing around with the unit spawner in SC2. When we maxed it out, my friends were on 6 FPS. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, man. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Okay, let's get rid of you. I want to keep that there for now, and I want to swap it. We're getting more automation, that's always good. Add anything else? Kind of debating if I want to actually add anything to pick up the food if they drop it. I don't really think we'll need it. It is an option. Let's put in our party line phone. But yeah, in those last episodes, it was rough. I will say that. My normal stream hours is around 10 p.m. Central Time into 7 a.m. Right now it is 4:47 a.m. But I've always been a night shift guy. I'll be doing Auction Not Included tomorrow. Friday we'll be doing Trove, and then possibly more First Descendant later. Saturday I do have to change up a bit of plans because I need to continue working on the animation reel from one of my commissioners. And I also have a VR birthday party apparently that I need to go to. So there is that. And then Monday it'll be First Descendant. Tuesday will be First Descendant. Wednesday will probably, well, it's not probably, it will be more Auction Included. Same with Thursday. And then Friday next week will be Trove into Auction Included, because I want to alternate between them. I've been okay then. I, for some reason, do like to clean up on my gases, so I create a series of rooms for each gas. Yeah, that's completely fair. Like, I normally do compression chambers. The problem that we were dealing with was I ended up okay. For that last playthrough, there was a point where we finally decided on what we were going to do that was going to be different than all my other playthroughs. And the problem was when we were deciding to do that, that decision was build a base on every planetoid in the DLC. That is possible. Problem. I wanted to go one step further and put a working hot tub on every single base, which means I needed a dupe. I needed each base to survive independently on one level, like one duplicate labor. So every single base has an independent compression farm of seat weight. Every single base had to have at least one cook in it. Every single base had to have water in some fashion or form. But the real problem was when you have all of your dupes all over the entire game, when they're off-gassing CO2 by just breathing, the performance of the game died. If you just vacuum chamber all the planetoids that you're not going to use, no problem. Like you will eventually start seeing some performance hitches, but it's not that bad. It's when you have one guy at every single base and you can't be focused on him all the time that the game starts to just you cripple it, and there's not much I can do about it. It's like, as I said, I cleaned up all the gases and we went from 15 to 40 FPS. It was like 43 FPS in that last recording, but it was brutal, and it sucks. And I'm like, even if I upgraded my CPU and my hard drives and everything else, and I went to an NVMe, I probably would only get like 5 more FPS. And it was like, oh my god. One streamer I watched did a no dupe left behind run. They toured almost all the asteroids, taking any dupe and critter with them. Yep. I was going to actually build the a space station rocket. I was working on it off stream during January, and when the optimization patch happened, every time that I sent that space station rocket to the Rift, it crashed the game, and I blue screened my computer 3 times trying. And it was just like, it was the bare minimum requirements for a sustainable base inside the rocket. So it had exactly enough to operate one dupe. and that was the defrosted dupe. And that was the space station rocket I put together. And then it just crashed and crashed and crashed. I tried in test world, crashed. Tried in a duplicate of my own world, crashed. And I was like, nope, it's not gonna work. I tried so hard. I spent 30 hours trying to get that to work, and I just kept trying different designs, and none of them worked. Like, it was so painful. I really wanted that one to work so badly. Yeah. No, the no dupe left behind is a lot easier to do than having one dupe living on every planet, and then having it all at super sustainability. Like, obviously, I could fire stuff anywhere because we made I made a particle accelerator. Like, the best way I could describe this is we ended up going full ham, and we just ended up making a full-blown particle accelerator. Oh god, I need to remember what the amount of nuclear waste I had in a single tile. I think we were approaching 5 million kilograms of nuclear waste. So that little 5x5 square is about yay big. Anything that goes inside this that was not a glow stick dupe that had eaten fish and was wearing a radioactive protection suit would just vaporize. Like, if any of my other dupes walked into that little square on my other base, obviously before the DLC, they'd be dead. Like, the amount of radiation that was coming out of that tiny little area was so deadly. I'm glad that no one ever, like, obviously I locked that room down. I also floated the room completely off the ground and everything, and there was only like a little area where like 2 of my glow stick dupes could even go in. But I think I only had to go in there like once or twice to fix a bug. There were some times where fluids would randomly make no sense and just kind of like flow out of a tile and teleport. So I did have to send them in a couple times, but if you give them fish and you put them in one of the lead suits, they'll be fine. For anyone that doesn't know, let me see if I can find him. There he is. I go to his properties. Where is it? There it is. Radiation resistance. Because he is a glow stick dupe, he comes with 33% radiation resistance. The suit, which is... where is it? This one. The lead suit pattern. Lead suits give you 66%. If your dupe eats fish, so Paku at any point, they also get, I believe it's 15% radiation protection. So that puts them over 100% radiation protection, so they can actually enter hyper-radiated zones that anything else that goes in there would die instantly. But that dupe is just like, I'm immune, and just waltzes right on in and waltzes right back on out, no problem. They can even walk into an active nuclear reactor and it won't do anything to them. They're completely immune. It's great. Like, I love glow stick dupes. They're awesome. It's like, sadly, radiation eaters, by the way, do not get that. I never understood why. The perk radiation eater just doesn't. He's better than immune, he's healing. Yeah, exactly. He's literally absorbing the radiation, and it's like the poor radiation eater over in the corner is like, I have no immunity. But yeah, I still do not know why they didn't give Radiation Eater actual protection. That was the only perk I was really hoping would have it, and then it didn't. Oh, are we fully saturated? Yep, we're fully saturated. Oh yeah, we're totally saturated with oxygen now. We've hit the peak. Now I just gotta start removing gases to both increase performance and clear stuff out. Also, we all need to remove liquids. But, Balco, specifically, one of the things that you probably want to learn if you do end up playing Action Not Included, different materials cannot occupy the same space. Because of that, you can make liquid locks where there is no gas. This is a vacuum. There's no temperature transfer from this side, the outdoors, and the inside chamber. Very important. No. Panda, why did you run up there? Also, another one that you'll probably want to make sure that you're doing is if you ever build a main spine, which is where you put a giant ladder for most of your equipment, add little buckets to the corners, or at least make it so if someone does piss, it ends up going all the way to the bottom, and just use this as your pretty much junk fluid container. It will save you a lot of pain later. Also really need to get a wheeze word over here. Is there any... No, there's no sleep beat there. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure there's a ladder here. Yes. So we'll need to uncover that. But yeah, obviously for the other playthrough that we did here on the channel, the save is in my Discord, and anybody can play it. So I have it linked up on my Google Drive. So if you guys ever want to go and check that base out, you can poke at it. You can blow anything up if you want. You can debug all you want or learn how I built anything. It's all up there. Also, all of the saves, so the entire progression of the base was also saved. Now, it does mean that the file is huge. I will say that. The base is big. I mean, you don't get a big base without, 1,000+ hours of work put into it. But, yeah. If you guys ever want to mess around with that, feel free to do so. Actually, probably should just do this. Did the liquids insta-freeze at the bottom? Some of them do, but not all of them. Because the ethanol down here is maintaining a relatively warm temperature, at least for freezing of liquids. So, like, the polluted water and the brine won't freeze for a while, and ethanol won't be frozen for really far. Regular water, though, is freezing, and snow can actually melt in this from time to time, but then it'll just turn into ice anyway. But I might as well just do that. There you go. I need to up the priority on the pipe pile. My radiator needs more work. This is gonna suck for a while. I also really probably should scoot the kiln over there. Anyway. Eventually this room will be completely sealed off. I just need to make sure that I can actually vent the entire thing first and then put in water, turn it into steam. Probably actually make this entire area steam and just use this as our primary dumping ground, and then steam turbines on top. But we'll probably put a steam turbine in here first, just to clean this stuff out and keep the area cool, and then eventually we'll upgrade the whole thing to a steam box. So I expect probably from here, probably about that big, roughly. We'll have to put glass production in here, probably a bunch more kilns. There's a lot of stuff that needs to get added in. In due time. In due time. We'll get it done. I also need to get fertilizer up and running for phosphorite buildup. How are you guys doing? They're actually doing pretty good. Need to add insulated tiles there and there. Need to dig that up. Ladder our way across for safety. How's our food situation? Oh yeah, we're doing pretty good. I might need to actually add a weight plate here. Just to keep an eye on all the pike apples. 'Cause we're really just... I'm literally just brute forcing the storage. And just dumping it directly on the electric grill. That way the dupes can get around to getting it done. feel bad for the sleet wheat, but there's not much I can do about it. I will probably start naturally planting sleet wheat here soon, using the pips that we have. Yeah. Mildly glum, but still okay. How many seeds do I have? Wood. Let's see, we need 3, 6, 9 in total. So we need 9 kilograms. Seeds. You guys eat pike apples, right? Yep, pike apple brushes. Okay, dupes, bring me that down. 35 out of 40. Oh, you're getting close, Shanna. That's good. So how is the pipes looking? They're looking good. It's also granite, right? Okay, cool. Nothing can grow on granite, so we're good. I don't have to worry about the pips randomly planting there. I just needed to plant on that. I will need to probably uproot this and this to get everything planted. I really don't want to do the rest of the sleet wheats, but we may have to. I'll get these guys 3 plants first, and then go from there. Okay, so there's that. Dupes, can you please move that pip in there? I just need you guys to scoot the pip there. You're hungry, but it's fine. Why are you hungry? You're at 3,000 kilocalories. Wait, what? Shark, what do you mean? You're literally packing it in right now. How close are you to growing? 9. Okay. You should plant one of these things. And we'll need to uproot that, though. And we probably need to get rid of the Weezwort, sadly. Let me double check. Will be... It is going to be in range. No! Damn it. Hopefully... I kind of want to leave I kind of want to leave one of these in here just to help with the temperature until I can get the water... Well, not water, but the ethanol going through here. Because we'll be using ethanol for coolant. Sorry, Esther. I know it's cold. Oh no. Come on, Pip. You gotta plant it. It's safe on this side, not on this side, buddy. He just decided to climb onto the roof. And in doing so, he's almost died. God damn it. Pip. This is why I was worried about this guy being an idiot. You have the opportunity to plant something, and you just didn't. Wait. Come on, bud. Go to the right. Go to the right. Oh, wait. I think he's gonna do it. He's gonna plant one. Okay. We have one growing plant. And he's in a safe environment now, for the most part. Okay, you go back there. He's not gonna die anymore. Oh, God. Of course, he goes from where it's safe to not safe. It's like, God damn it. Don't do that. Stay on the ground. Oh my goodness. Worst part is I need him to plant one here too, and then the one there. We'll bring this one pip out. Do I have a heater that I can give him? Technically, I could put a lamp. Yeah, I could actually just put a lamp in here to warm him up. What is the temperatures looking like? It's still pretty bad. It's frustrating. I could technically take the pip and shove him over here where it's somewhat safe. Nope. Having more polluted water melting. Actually, better yet. Let me just do this. Pips, you guys are getting your own wood heater. just to make my life easier. I'm wondering if this will actually heat them up. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Because technically speaking, it should. I'll probably just hug the machine anyway. Poor Pip. Okay, guys. Bring it, wood. Also need to go Proto-Poly his hat. Proto, you wanted ranching. You get hat. Passions, you also wanted mechatronics. There you go. That gives you the specialty hat. You get the grilling hat now. And Sandwraith, you wanted suit wearing. Get both of those for you, and that puts you at 8. Everybody gets a head upgrade. Okay, now here's the big question. Will the pips approach the wood heater? Let's see. Hey, nice. Congrats, channel. 3740. Nice. It'll be a while before he heals. If he even heals, because the temperature. Should be able to get it down to I need to get it over -10. That's the problem. It's too strong. It's too goddamn cold in here. Let me double check my size here. 6, yep. I really need to keep this thing isolated. And we have all the seeds in there that we're going to need, so I can finally get rid of these things. And swap that for shears. we can start getting wood from them. Make it a cinnabar. Why not? And okay. We have so little. Just gonna get that placed in. We have so little metals right now. Bumscotch say thanks. We have an Abe with ranching 8. Pretty good. Problem, he has critter vision. And why? Why do you do this to my poor dupes? Oh my goodness. It's like, oh look, he's got all these buttons. Oh. Well, shit. He has Twinkle Toes, which is good. For a rancher, that would have been great. Triphobia. Cannot do digging errands. Not so good. Critter vision. Ow. We have a Stingy with digging 2, operating 2, building 1, uncultured, and critter vision. And then my man Gene came with slow learning. Damn it. I'm waiting for a Gene to show up that I want really badly. Researching 2, farming 2, operating 2, uncultured, animal lover, slow learning though. That is a rip. And that's with researching. That is a rip. That is a hard rip. I guess we'll just take the seed because I'm not really not in a position where I can actually utilize it efficiently, but hey, I guess it counts for something. What? So yeah, it's too cold even for them. God damn it. I need to add a space heater in there or something. I don't want to add a wood heater, even though it would be a nice addition. Yeah, let's just run a space heater in here. Actually, don't put it on this. Let's put it in. I'll upgrade this wire later. And let's dig this. So we'll dig both of those, put in our insulated tiles, and just keep going. And eventually we'll add in the natural tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And we do need to actually put a tile there. And yes, it is very cold in here. I despise that I have to dig this out manually and then put it in. Because my digger sometimes just doesn't want to help build because they can't build. But because they can't build, they just won't dig the site, even though there's a dig order. It's like, come on, man. Just dig it. Dig the freaking spot. And hello, Shinebug. Goodbye, Shinebug. Your death was inevitable. Like, I only need Shinebugs up here. Anything with bomb trees. That's fine. Otherwise, no. I know it's cold, guys. We will need to add a thermal sensor, and I only want this room up to... What's the level range for pips? Oof. Pip, why? Okay, I approve the effort. I truly do. But this thing is not surviving here. Someone named Alcoholic in my team. That's funny. That's actually pretty good. So negative 30 is their absolute limit. Okay, so we need like negative 25, 24-ish. That should be fine. I still haven't drained this entire thing yet. I'm only using it for oxygen and soon to be research. It's a pretty good tank, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh, that's too cold. He's in the first descendant. He's currently leveling his Volby. The water character. Not there. And we need it going to the right. There we go. This tank will eventually lead into a chlorine tank, and then the spare liquids will be dumped. Oh, hey, nice. I was wondering if there was an anti-entropy thermal nullifier here. Glad there was. Let's get rid of that. What? Oh, I think some of the water melted, but... Oh, no, it's the snow melting. There's ice and snow up here, and it's going over the edge. Got it. It's like, wait, where is the water? And we need this at negative 24. Then the fun begins, because I gotta do this and this. They've always been, like, in a really weird state. So the big thing with them is, if they are on a planet with bees, these things are amazing. If they are not on a planet with bees, you will need to import bees, because you need Saturn critter traps. Saturn critter traps make an astronomical amount of hydrogen, and they also are pretty much self-cooling because, again, they don't actually make heat to make that hydrogen. So, yeah, and bees are just free food for the actual Saturn critter traps. So it's one of those weird things where it's like these things require other things to function properly, and then they are just self-operating, which makes them amazing. So for bee plantations and there's stuff like that for your, your nuclear centrifuge, because the bees in this game process uranium. It's like the whole point of the bees is to make a enriching station for your uranium, because they're much more efficient than any equipment that your dupes can run. but they make a byproduct of hydrogen. So you use the hydrogen to run the anti-entropy thermal nullifier, and then you use that cooling to keep the bees alive. And it's just an infinite cycle, and you don't have to do anything. It's just building everything, and that's it. But obviously, they only matter on planets with bees. If you don't have bees, I don't use them. Like, I find them pointless otherwise. There's really nothing else that makes excess hydrogen that would actually make this worthwhile. Because everything else, you're using energy and you're creating more hydrogen than the amount of cooling that it would make. Whereas the bees and the Saturn critter traps are just free. So it's free cooling for no cost. That's really about it. It's just only in that very specific circumstance. Pretty much. Like, for reference, let me go to critters here. There we go, betas. So, these things end up having a 90% efficiency over the 50-50 that you get with dupes. Betas also will mine up uranium that they have access to as around them, and they don't waste half the uranium. So you just never dig up uranium if you have bees, because you'll just let them do it. But the main thing, obviously, is you can put a hive down, put them in little boxes, then open the bottom door. And if you have... Let me go to the plants. There's plants. If you have the Saturn critter trap, this little bad boy absolutely craps out hydrogen. You don't even need to... You can just naturally plant these things. By the way, I don't really see the point in actually planting them, because plant meat isn't used in anything. At least, I don't still think it is used for anything. Yeah, the only thing you can really use it for is feeding sage hatches. Your dupes will eat it. It's quality +1, so it is a backup food, but it does expire. So, personally, I would just say give it to sage hatches to make more coal, and that's really about it. But the main thing is it's completely free, because hives poop out a new beta every 2 cycles. So if they're naturally planted and you have 1 beta hive, you can fill an entire the entire greenhouse with Saturn critter traps, and they will all be running if they're naturally planted. Because that 1 hive will feed all of those plants, and they just poop hydrogen. Like, my actual base's hydrogen supply in the previous playthrough, there was a point where we were approaching like I think it was almost like 4,000 kilograms per tile. Like, I was like, oh god. Like, if I poke a hole in it, it will explode. And the whole base will be just covered in hydrogen. Like, it was bad. It's like, oh god. I actually set up hydrogen generators just to get rid of it all, because there was so much. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I was like, oh fuck. So yeah, I was just venting all of it into hydrogen generators to get rid of it. It was too powerful. It was way too powerful. So yeah, it's ridiculously good. I will say this, betas are amazing, and if you have an the anti-entropy thermal nullifier that's near them, or you plan on, bringing the bees to you, then by all means, go for it. This thing it's free cooling, and it's an easy way to dump your hydrogen. And you're going to have so much it won't matter. Like, Saturn critter traps are ridiculously good. It's almost scary how good they are. It's still too cold because of CO2 in here. Crap. Still can't safely put a pip in here. The other pip is still not doing great. Sorry, bud. I'm trying, okay? I'm warming up the entire area for you. At least it's not -15 anymore. It's only -15 in the corner. I'm so happy we have liquid water. Really early, too. It's so nice. Alan, what are you guys having? Morale. We'll need 7. What's your stressor? Oh, there it goes. 7 ways got another one? Bruh. RNG and Randy Random are being kind to you, Shano. I swear. How are the germs right now? Mostly taken care of now. Protoss got a little bit on him, but he'll be fine. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this excess hydrogen gas that's just kind of hanging out up here. Oh, that's neutronium. Found the edge of the map. There's a mammoth over there. I think it's time we poke our head in. Start gathering materials. I need to get all this igneous rock. I just need to dismantle all of this. Okay, we are now up to 23 morale bonuses. I can probably push everyone to at least 11 or 12. We're gonna give you that. It'll be 12. Panda, you need suit wearing. And that. Isometrics. You do want that. You want that. Passions. You have full mechatronics, which means you need building next. That puts you at 10. Samwraith is already there. Sheno already has their full digging. I'm not giving them corium. All this does is, if we have a nuclear reactor meltdown, that's its purpose. This does not give you any other benefits, so don't get it unless that happens. Do you want suit sustainability? Exosuit training. So that'll be 13. Shark Reaper. You want suit for athletics. It will also be 13. Okay, cool. So that should be their kit for a while. So we do want to dig that up eventually. Okay, there's still a couple areas that are negative 30, so I can't put a pip in there yet. Soon it will be safe. It's not there yet. It's just a tiny little area in the corner. Some tritium there. More lava. I'll probably make a geothermal setup over here because it doesn't take that much effort to do. Where was the other one? I do remember spotting something. Is it? Go based on material scan. The journey even shows up as like gray material. There it is. So there's the cool slush geyser. Where was it? Pip is doing very, very well for himself. I do want to make a chlorine zone and a fridge. That's my problem. I need to make a fridge at some point, and I need to make it soon. There it is. Some kind of vent. I don't know what it is. It's one off. Dang it. What is the new building that they just added? It's all brain stuff. There's the deep fryer, but that was already in. Is it in the beta branch, or is it actually in the actual launch? Because I can go check. To Steam! Oh, hey! Let's see this thing. Where is it? Not included. Game hotfix 623230. Let's see here. What do we got? All versions. Bottle emptier, canister emptier now shows on list of relevant buildings to enable auto bottle buttons. Under looking with a swirl on top. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that is. Let's see. Minor edits to Blasted Series description, minor adjustments, Mercury ceiling light artwork, added tooltips and DLC, changed tune-ups to improve plants list of tending. Water from ice liquefier no longer be requested by a bottle emptier unless the user has turned on enable auto bottle. Adjusted the offset growth bar icons shown in bonbon tree branches. Crashes, fixes. Strands in electric grill and gas range blueprints. Inconsistent behemoth navigation down on a single tile. Fixed an issue with geothermal heat pump getting stuck. We're polluted water inside geothermal heat pump with off gas. Not seeing anything with a new machine. There's nothing in the tech tree yet. There's the new Mercury ceiling light, but yeah. Mission control. Yeah, the only real new building right now is the deep fryer. Oh. The only new one I know about was the geothermal heat pump, and that's for the achievement. I've yet to run into anything else so far. If you mean this one, then that's the geo vent. You gotta unplug the poop. If that's what you're talking about. Because that one is currently blocked by Baymoth shit. Yes, where is it? It's one of these stupid things. The Baymoth patty. So I'm pretty sure it's a cooked one that is currently stuck in the geo vent. Which is terrible to think about. That somehow a Baymoth shoved that into that. Ew. By the way, it was done in, 1,000-degree temperature environment. Somehow. I don't want to know how that happened. I really don't. It is poop. It is absolutely poop. It's these guys. They literally shit out poop. They shit out a brick. You have to smash it into clay. Is you phosphorite and clay. Yeah, that is a thing. That is absolutely a thing. Okay. We need to high priority all of this. Because I do actually need to get the Bay Moss up and running. And I want to put them underneath these guys. Thankfully, their survivability range is... yeah, negative 100. But their comfort range is actually 30 to 70. I also give a stupid amount of meat. So if you want to ever do a carnivore run, rush these guys. Saying I didn't care this time around, for once, I was like, I don't care about achievements this run. So this will be fine. We're probably going to shatter every single achievement that we can. At the beginning, all the ones that require stuff, I'm just like, we're just not going to do that. I'll just put in the opposite one and just fail the achievement. It's fine, I don't care. But if you wanted to do it, with the new DLC, it's probably very easy because you get early access to Baymos because they're actually pretty close to your base. And they give 22,000 meat. 22,400. It's very insane. Absolutely stupid amount of meat. So yeah, I would probably rush these guys for food and then just get carnivore done. Like if you're doing a full achievement run, just do that. They're just that good. They're shovels without the constant maintenance or requirement of steel. Or just refined metals in general. Also, because these guys do not really require... let's see, they want 30 to 70, but their plant of choice needs negative 14. So for naturally planted plants, I can't actually allow them to be... actually kind of sucks. They're going to be in... well, I don't know. They'll be in environments that'll be not conducive to their own food source, but on the other hand, they should be able to just be fine, in all honesty. That's a weird one. You got Shadow? Now Forma again! Do it again! Not the snow. I do not want to use snow for that. How much wood do we have? You know what? We'll just use wood tiles for this. They're cheap, they're easy. I have arbor trees down here. It's fine. Okay. Cinnabar, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this will be double insulated for the most part. We should be good. So probably should change the hats. Well, do I need it? Isometrics. What hat do you want? You know what? You get medical compounding hat. You get a nice blue one. There you go. Oh, Shark, I'm sorry. I really need to just, like, set this up so that way he doesn't have to go in there ever. Because right now he just freezes his butt off. It's not so good. Oh, Dupe, I'm sorry. My bad. Open all of these doors. Open all of those. Immediately queue up pickup, because we need to clean them out so we don't leave materials behind. Okay. Also clean up the rest of this. Dupes, can you guys wrangle that guy out of the hole he got himself into? It's just too cold over here. There you go. This is gonna suck for them. Sorry, Dupes. Run, run, Dupes, run. Okay, what do we got? Nails with cooking 3, building 3, rock fan squeamish. Mima with doctoring 4, supplying 6, rock fan uncultured, biohazardous, and unpracticed artist. And then we have a Herald with cooking, researching, 4 and 4, Night Owl, uncultured, and unempathetic. Don't see anything good. Not completely awful, but they're not good. That's because the interest doesn't really suit the base right now. We'll take the extra brine. Might as well. Free water is free water. God damn it. Can this guy get a break? I swear to God. Oh, that's an insane pressure over there, actually. Oh, dear. Okay. I think it's time we scoot another cleaning session, because it needs to be done. Come on, dupes. Get it all delivered, please. Let me get the other sink back online. More so for the first time, to be honest. There we go. Food-wise, 55 and 100k. We really are producing a lot of food, weirdly enough. And it is able to keep up, though. Cuisine is at 7 with 4 from skills. We're still not in green over there. We're in orange over here, but then the heat goes out the window. Yep, 2 degrees, and then poof, it's gone. Oh no. Some of our pipes took water damage. It got too cold. Yep. Well, I did input it, so... Yeah, well. I need to disconnect that. Need those. I'll probably add a chlorine tank over here and clean up the rest. Oh, they're so close to being done. Come on, guys. I just need everything out of here. I'm literally just dumping all of the water and crap into this hole. Eventually I will need to seal it up, though. I will say that. Oh, man. That's a lot of water that I will have to reprocess. Just mixed fluids in anyway. Let's up the priority again. I know, Shirk's still dealing with problems. What's your issue? Why are you only at 3? What is your... Oh, you're dealing with a poured... Okay, understandable. He keeps going into here and it's messing with his decor value. Let's see, decor. Yep, that would do it. Oh my god. Negative 205. That debris is bad. The shrubs do. They look really cool though. But yeah, their decor value is awful. Like, really awful. I doubt I could fix it. Like, we can be cheeky a little bit. But that's about all I can do. Okay, creatures, get out of the doors. I just want to be in the doors. Okay. Don't go in the doors. Whatever you do. Certain ones can, yes. Yeah, certain background tiles can. The big one that you want to go for, if you're going to go for a cheeky maneuver... where is it? Where is it? There you go. The Pixel Pack. Pixel Pack's decor bonus, seeing it applies like a, like the actual drywall pieces. You can actually just shove tons of these things around, and the amount of decor they give is insane. You can also make them using glass. I think you can make them with diamond. Can't remember if they got rid of that. But they give a massive decor bonus, and you can shove them everywhere. Only downside, you need to plug them in with a regular crap wire, and also you need to plug them in with a automation wire, or else you get the automation alerts like all the dang time. They're very annoying. But the decor bonus is insane. Oh, don't piss in the... It's gonna freeze anyway, but don't piss in here. Fine, fine. And this is why. Swear to God, dupes, I'm going to freaking kill you if you poop in here. Again. Get out of there. You're not allowed in your actual room for a little while. Just let the automation handle it. Jano can do it. I have other people that can also handle it. You are not the only one. Wait, what are you... He's going all the way down. There. Everybody else can do that. Oh, Proto got a skill. Wrenching. New hat. There we go. Oh no. Oh, I think he's going to the bathroom. And then, where's he going? Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's good. I'm only lightly denting the problem. It's barely impacted. Yay. I gotta get all of the debris gotta go. Oh god. You know what? Send the liquefiables. I'll get rid of all the ice. I'll just dump it next to the kitchen. Because I can just then send it over, so it's no problem. And all the dirt. All the ice and all the dirt. You just gotta get it out of there. I don't care what you have to do it. Just get it done. Okay, and we can get rid of this. And this one. Okay. There we go. Hey, speaking of problem, I don't have the trees up and running, so... Well, he's coming in, but he's not going to be able to do anything. Poor guy. We do have a gene with doctoring 13, which is nice. Problem, anemic. Again, the base is not warm enough, so he would not make it. We also have a ruby with farming 5, decor 4, animal lover, biohazardous, and loud sleeper. The base is not set up for that, so they're also off the list. So we'll just get the little pup. I could also grab Sam, but we're at 56.4 tons right now, so we should be fine. A little buddy. So small. He can survive up to 10 degrees, so he's actually safe in the base. That's his comfort range. I'll take it. I am legitimately just trying to get this stuff out of the room. There's so much crap in there. Oh, man. How's the decor situation? It's slightly improving. Ever so slightly. It's still pretty bad. I think the room is safe for a pip. I'm not seeing anything negative 30 anymore. So I think we're golden. I think we're very, very good. Okay. Yep, keep it there. So we can clean all that up. That's still really bad. Even with everything. That is a yikes. Okay, we can turn off liquefiables, raw minerals. They're actually pretty good. At least the ones that I've had before. You can ignore the seeds. Okay, there's no random crap. The miscellaneous metal ore. A little bit. Filtration medium. Yep, that would do it. I will be honest, I am 99.9% pizza and pasta person. So, it's like dumplings. Some of the few that I've had have been pretty good, but I mostly stick with that. And sushi. And shrimp. Also, weirdly, I don't know why, but I've always liked, like, properly steamed broccoli. But it's really hard to get it right, and most people always fuck it up. Whenever I make it myself, it just takes forever. So I rarely ever have it. You have to season it and do a lot of other stuff. Otherwise, it's just... bleh. There is so much sand in here. So much sand. Oh, God. Shano is now having problems. How are you having problems? You have 19 morale. What? Yeah, 19. Huh. Weird. we've almost cleared the entire thing out. Almost. There's so much left. It's pain. But it should be safe now for a pip to come in here. I think it's time we bring our little buddy in. I gotta get the bedrooms up to reasonable temperatures. That's the problem. Negative 25 in there, it's awful for them. Sorry, dupes. Okay, Pip. How safe for you? Hey, research complete. Red bulb generator, red bulb reflector. Good stuff. Let's see, what's next to work on? I guess we could go for the hot tub. We do have wood, and I can soon make steel, so that will be on the menu. So let me dig all of that up. Okay, Pip. Can you... He just keeps going to the polluted water. Pip, I need you to plant over here. I know you planted in the middle. That's normally bad. Lemon juice and chili garlic sauce. Ooh. That's pretty good. Yep, you gotta go that way. Come on, Pip. Ah, I gotcha. Is there anything in there? No. I need my dupes to clean up the rest of this. They're just taking forever. Come on, guys. Clean up the mess. Good. Pip, get out of the door. Damn it. You too. Shoo. So much water and brine ice and stuff melting in general. We're still picking up sand. The machine is still doing it. Oh god. Let's do this one. Should handle the rest. There's polluted ice in there. Why is that grabbing it? Oh, they're actually finally getting around to cleaning this stuff up. Hooray! I can finally put water in here. Oh yeah, those are always good. Zollies has been pretty good for me as well, but obviously they're not here anymore. Giant Green Pizza was pretty good, but I normally switched over to mozzarella sticks eventually because those things were better. But again, that restaurant went out of business when they got hit by a tornado and a fire. It's just really bad. And cleaning that out. We actually have a pizza place here, Luigi's. They're very good. It's a family-owned restaurant that's been here for a very long time. Still the best pizza I've ever had, though, was when I was touring KCAI, Kansas City Art Institute. The hotel staff... I forget which hotel it was. I think it was one of the Hampton Inns. But the hotel staff had a lot of the actual art students working there during the summer. And the thing was that we went in there and we thought, well, I mean, the other pizza, like, you know, they had a world-renowned pizza place nearby, and it actually kind of sucked. Like, I don't know what happened, but it was bad. So we go back to the hotel. I spot what they have on the menu, and they're like, oh yeah, it's going to be, it's like $6 for a 26-inch cheese pizza. And I was like, how many cheeses? What? And we were like, hold up. My dad looked at the thing and was like, they're giving steaks for like $8. Dude, that pizza, half the table. We had a big table, but half the table. And the fucking steak was like my keyboard. I have no idea what was going on through that kitchen, but their portion sizes were fucking huge, and it was delicious. That was the best pizza I've ever had, and I've had pizza pretty much from east to west coast at this point in the United States, and I still don't know why they did that. My best guess was there was a really, really good student chef back there, and nobody told them that he was really good, because that's the only thing I can think of. Because whoever did that one was a genius. The dude, their entire staff, there was like 3 guys back there. They fired up the freaking oven because nobody was there. Like, you know, you'd think it'd be hotel food, so, you know, just basic stuff. No, that was the fucking KCAI guys. And they fired up the fucking brick oven and pulled out this giant fucking pizza. It literally took me the entire, like, time I was there at the campus to even get through the entire pizza. So I was there for like 4 days, and it took the whole time just to get through that one pizza. Because it's fucking huge. It's like, what the hell? And it was cheap. So yeah, I was like, I don't know what happened. All I know is it was great. So, and I doubt that'll ever happen again. But I was, again, I'm pretty sure it was the students. It was really good. It was completely out of nowhere, completely unexpected, and it was fucking good. Do I bother with the sopping wet debuff? Not really. The only time that I start caring about it is way late game. And it's once we have Visco Gel. And where's the processor? Where is it? I always forget where they put it in the tech tree. There's Glass Forge. There it is. So Virtual Planetarium. Where's the other one? Here's my machinery. They've added so much shit. They really have added so much shit. Hey, Jenna. Yeah, I replaced all the things with Visco Gel. Because Visco Gel, they can go through it without the debuff. Previously 9.4 mil. Ooh, nice. No 11. Nice. 11 fucking meters. Very nice. What? I was pretty sure the pip could not plant there. Yeah, well, I need to cover granite then. Understandable. But no, the slopping wet debuff, especially with the new DLC, is actually completely offset by the wood heater. The wood heater gets rid of slopping wet debuff if they interact with it. So if you put it on their path, they will just automatically get rid of the debuff. It also applies to them if they're in the radius. So they hang around one of these things for long enough, it just makes the debuff go away. They also become immune to it for a little bit. Because it's the slopping wet and the, yeah, chilly surroundings, slopping wet, and... what was the other one? What the other debuff is that can be lightly applied? Yeah, soggy feet. Yeah, that's the other one. Eye irritation is still... it doesn't go away until they're out of it. But eye irritation just automatically goes away. Okay, Pip, I need you to plant here. He planted next to it when I didn't want him to. Also, just having the blueprint here makes it so that they won't plant there, just as a heads up. If your dupes build it, it also blocks it, so it's fine. Let's see this new principle. Hey! I can't even grow these here. Crap. We have an Amari with cooking 3, digging 3, critter ranching as a skill, frostproof, and allergies. I will never take an allergic dupe ever again. Not happening. Because sometimes they bug out, and even if they've not actually interacted with allergens, they still just become automatically having an allergic reaction. And it doesn't make any sense. It just happened and it was awful. So, never taking them again. The front lines for... oh, bruh. Jano, don't do that. You need your damage. Let's see. We also have a Mary with operating 3, supplying 5. Gourmet, new. Again, I don't take gourmets. They're off the list. We have a May with tidying 5, rocketry 2, supplying 5, uncultured Luddite, decreased machinery, and unempathetic, decreased medicine. May's not bad. Not bad. But we can do better. We'll grab the bliss burst. I can't grow them yet, but in the future we will be able to. Hopefully. I'm about to pull up this one so that the Pip will actually grow the others. I know he can plant here. I just have to wait for him to grow a brain into it. That's kind of the problem. Hey, he did it. Awesome. We'll need to bring more components in. We don't have any refined metals. I just hit that real quick. Granite and that, and then turn off refined metals. So we don't want those being put there. Non-attribute specialist. Yep. Yeah, you'll get there eventually. Okay. Close that. And you. We're having another meteor storm. Which is like right up here. We're being bombarded and I can't see it yet. But we are being bombarded. Okay, we need to close this door, deconstruct that. I need 7 seeds. I am isometrics, you're going to be in here for a bit. We need 7 more seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be good to go. And Pip can plant there, and then plant 3 here, and then it'll get stuck because of these 2. These ones are specifically for the phloxes. Also, do these give bonus? Yes, 25. Oh, we'll make them out of wood. Make it look good. Because why not? This one's going to look a little bit wonkier because of how we had to build this thing, but it should be fine. Anybody stuck in here? No, good. No critters in the wall. That you do. You need to just farm Kepler shards so you get your mods done in that game. That's gonna be the big thing. Let's see here. Boom and boom. 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 You need 8. Really need to isolate these 2 rooms. CO2 needs to go badly. Also probably need to get rid of the Vera plant here, because it actually needs to be here. Like it needs to be moved down an inch. That's kind of frustrating. Okay, so planted all 3. Means he needs to do these 3. And eventually we will run into the problem of the sleepweed. Which is fine. I will need to do sleepweed eventually anyway, because it's my primary food source. Because it doesn't require much else. All this is pretty much nature reserve crap, and excess food for free. Whole biome needs to be rejigged. Rebuilt, reconsumed, and reconstituted. God damn it. More polluted water. Okay, dudes, just dig it. If you want to be a hard ass about it, just dig it. Thank you. Earth 90, 75. We'll need to uproot that. I'm gonna stop doing frost buttons real quick. cooking ingredients. We need to save those. Shark Reaper should be fine. Shano should not be allowed in. We can work in other areas. Because that decor negative is bad. Like, it's really bad in that room. Everyone else was relatively safe. That place, no. Putting someone in there, it's like, yeah, morale is going to take a hit no matter what I do. Getting rid of those. All their plants have been cleaned up, so we should be able to plant there. Also get rid of these ladders. Oh no, you're getting too hot in here? Hold on, what's the temperature in here? It got too warm. Interesting. How did it get too warm? Is the wood too much? It's gotta be. Even though it doesn't look like it. Because the action coming in is not warm. It is not. It is actually too warm for the plants, just a little bit. Huh. Interesting. So from -30, -7 almost immediately. And we did push it down to -24, but that's weird. Okay. What is the natural temperature of these cold tiles? Oh, time to go ham. It's freezing time. Dibs, but I need you to literally freeze out the base. Just bring in the ice. And see what temperature it spawns at. Only -12. Well, that's concerning. Who's currently heating up the room? Okay, well, I'll have to open this. Really don't want to because the pip's in here. Move the pip to safety before we do anything. The temperature shift plates aren't cold enough. Well, we do have a fluid generator, so that should be fine. We have the full thing. Just need to connect everything up. Okay. So we have rescued the pip. You're safe. A building rocketry innately stylish critter version. Damn it. Gene, can you come with abilities that don't suck? That'd be great. I was building 3 and rocketry 5. We have a Liam with farming 3, ranching 8, handy, pacifist, biohazardous, and undigging. Actually pretty good. If this was early on, I probably would have taken him just because the 8 husbandry is pretty nice. Saltwater, and then... Ooh, excuse me. We have a Herald with researching 9, quick learning, starry-eyed, but they're allergic. Not happening. Gene, I will wait for you to be good. I don't want you to have critter aversion. You like the critters. You don't deserve that. Let's see. You can start working on... Let's get incubators started. We're still technically naturally farming stuff at the moment. We'll need to release some of this into here. Okay, cool. So they can just go through here and get it done. That's what I needed to see. We'll get the piping in installed. We'll need to go down. This means digging that up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, every DLC they've always had more stuff. So that is not something new. That is something that's normally to be expected. Guys, don't... You're clear in there. What are you doing? There they go. Their AI completely broke for a moment. Thank you, Weezwork. Okay, we will need to insulate across. And I need a ladder. That's probably... Yeah, I'll get rid of that. This will be a slow and tedious process. Worthwhile one. A slow and tedious one for sure. We do now have a hot tub. Too bad I can't use it anywhere. Because I can't get the water warm enough. Well, I can, it's just going to require a lot of power, and that's kind of a tedious process in itself. How's the heating up here going? It's not. It is slowly adding heat to the environment. It's just so slow, it's painful. I want to get in there. God damn it. I'm going to release so much hydrogen into this room, and I don't think this thing can survive in it. No. It can survive in snow, carbon dioxide, vacuum, polluted oxygen, and oxygen. Not hydrogen. Not all of this. Well, the good news is... cancel that. Connect you to you. Only a little bit of water, but it should be enough. Because now I can start using this for other stuff when this thing comes back online. And the temperature is safe, because that is a vacuum. There's no temperature transfer. I still feel like we need more tanks, though. May need to drain the entire thing. Yeah, let's just drain it. Should be enough juice. I am gonna send a dupe in there so that way we can actually identify this thing. Okay, we need like 50 of this. And then 2 of that. Technically, actually 1. I can't... Can I even... Is mercury even good for coolant? Because that might be the solution for its use. 356. To be honest, I think we might be better off with water. Like, I hate to say that, but it might be more... I've done it with water, and it's a pain in the ass, but it works. And it's safe. You just can't run it more than once per thing. don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I have my doubts. I really do. Do you make refined phosphorus and GO2 metal volcanoes? I did it last time, and I ended up doing a... I did the double, where we took the output of a volcano, we took the right-hand side, and we turned it into a petroleum boiler, and the left-hand side, well, using the excess heat, we made a phosphorus refiner. I will admit, that was the first time I've ever done refined phosphorus. That stuff is A, dangerous, and B, extremely temperamental. You can if you're running it off of a petroleum boiler's excess heat, steam at least would be likely easier to deal with than vaporized mercury. True. It is actually a lot easier to deal with than vaporized mercury. But the only thing is, with vaporized mercury, the specific heat capacity actually, I believe, stays the same. Yeah, it's all the same. So there's no state change. There's no added energy in this exchange. Which is actually a good thing, because the thermal conductivity is so high and the specific heat capacity is so low that this stuff would probably almost recondense immediately in this environment. So for a long time, I would say even at room temperature, it'd probably, like, it would blow up, but then it would just recondense. So I don't think it's too big of an issue. But I'm not completely certain. I'm still trying to figure out what use mercury has. And I'm like, the only thing I could think of was room temperature liquid locks and possibly liquid coolant for the metal refinery. But I don't know. But I can tell you, if you go watch the original series that I did for, obviously spaced out, liquid phosphorus was a pain in the ass to work with. Totally doable. Absolutely doable. You just had to space out the inputs, and you had to make sure that your cooler was running super coolant. You needed to be running like a double cooler with super coolant, and it could only cool the far side of the room, and you had to use the magma's energy on the far right side of the room. Because the way that gases work in Oxygen Not Included is they like to pool in top right and bottom left corners. So cold objects like to go bottom left, hot objects like to go top right. So one of the things that you want to do is if you're going to work with phosphorus and you're going to convert the phosphate into liquid phosphorus to then cool it down into refined phosphorus, you got to go heating on the right, cooling on the left. Which, thankfully I did that because I know the game, but it was still temperamental as hell, and even when running, like, I could do 3 batches of a cargo loader worth of materials. So that was our limit. We could do about 3,000 kilograms, and then we had to let the system cool back down because the sheer amount of gas that it was outputting and the amount of heat that would actually exchange. You also, the one thing I did learn was that you need to put hydrogen in the room with the phosphorus, because the hydrogen, the stuff that's touching the actual diamond plates that are heating it from the magma on the other side, the amount of energy exchange between that hydrogen and the freezing hydrogen on the left is so minuscule, but once the phosphorus starts to pop off and you start, like, in mass making gas, and then it immediately starts condensing into liquid phosphorus, the room temperature almost immediately starts to normalize at over the melting point. So you have to be very careful. And it will take a while to cool down. If you end up leaving it too long, then you end up with too much liquid phosphorus and it won't cool down, and then the cooler starts getting overloaded. Also, we have a bot, so let me go deal with that while we're picking our people here. I also see a Gene, which is good to see. There we go, and banned. Problem solved. But yeah, liquid phosphorus is hard to work with. So we have a Flux Fawn, we have Gene with Building 2, Operating 2, Digging 1, Early Bird, Ludite, Destructive Sparkle Streaker. Why? Why do you keep doing this to me, game? Stop giving him negatives for his interests. That's crap. Cease. Random. Alright, Jesus, which one of you are doing this? Stop it. We do have a Lindsay with farming, digging, handy, and small bladder, which is actually pretty good. Not amazing, that is low stats, but pretty good for a generic dupe. And we have a Rowan with supplying 5, researching 3, masterworks tier 3, not bad, but no interest for it. Cannot dig and critter reversion. God dang it. Rowan! Again, not matching up traits with interests. We'll go with the Flux Fun. Little gang. Oh, food is decayed. Oh, far corner. Understandable. I need to go one lower because I messed that up. 2, 3, 4, and everything but the oxalate. I think we've cleaned up all the polluted water. That should be good. Temperature-wise, still pretty nasty in there right now. We're doing it again. Just a moment. Dig that up, please. Germ sensor and liquid germ sensor. Good. Okay, I need to make a bucket. I'll empty on this side. We need up here. That and one like that. This one needs input. Go. Need ethanol for this, and a crappy wire. There we go. Let's up the instruction orders here and here. So we're actually inputting ethanol into this cooling loop, and I need it to go all the way down to here for the time being. And then we need to actually build thermal aqua tuner that's not going to suck. The real problem is I do need this to be crushing eggs to lime. Guys, one pipe, please. One pipe, please. Random nutrient bar. Okay. I'll take it. Is this the ideal setup for copper and gold volcano? One steam turbine enough? Copper, no. Copper is a fickle bastard. You need 2. When it comes to iron and cobalt, I would normally do 2, but it's really like 1.2. Iron, it's all over the place because again, each volcano has variants. Iron can either be 2 or it could end up being 3. And then aluminum is normally 2. But copper is actually one of the worst volcanoes just because the sheer mass of material that gets ejected and the amount of heat that it can contain. So it's one of those weird ones where it's like copper can go completely ballistic on you. Gold, on the other hand, is 1. Like, 1 steam turbine can handle a gold volcano, no problem. All you need is steel equipment, a little bit of water for the steam. I would say like maybe 4 tiles. Tungsten, 4. Like, you put that thing in a box. Same with niobium. Like, to be honest, when it comes down to like niobium and tungsten, normally what you want to do is you want to use a insulated box, and then you have it be in a vacuum, and you build the same material. Like you take thermium, and you build like 3 refined metal tiles of thermium, and then you stick those on the side, and you put water in that chamber. And then you just have a liquid cooled automation arm inside, and you only run it when when the stuff gets cold enough to where it's actually touchable by the thermium pickup. But throwing steam in there, sometimes it can. I've had tungsten volcano tamers explode with 4, but it's mostly down to a bug. The biggest issue that tungsten and niobium have to deal with is because they're always going to be on the farthest planets, because they're normally a nuisance to get to. The main issue is if you're playing the DLC for Spaced Out, every time that you load the planet, you're technically loading another instance of your same map, and sometimes the game just goes, well, that volcano that just pumped out, 4,000 kilograms per tile worth of tungsten, well, it just so happens that all that tungsten is at maximum temperature because it's not actually phase changing with your steam right now. Well, when you switch back to your main base and you switch back to the planet where you saved and you reloaded the game, all of your steam is now the same temperature as the tungsten, and your poor steam turbine just caught fire. It's terrible. I've had it happen a couple times where I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why? It hasn't happened that much recently, but that was a problem. And I hope that bug never returns. I also hope the bug that made it so that way cobalt volcanoes would output at absolute 0. Because that was a bad one. Also, we have another view butter. 1 sec. View bots. Sign keys. Ban this, please. And report submitted. Go. Yeah, copper is 2. Copper is 2. Yeah, tungsten has caused me nightmares before. But it was, again, it's bug related. It's not so much the volcano itself being a nuisance. It's just the amount of crap you have to do to protect against the bug that could happen. That's the part that's hard. And then, obviously, the other one was, yeah, there's a little bit of ethanol. But the other one was the absolute 0 problem, which I will never understand how that happened. In my previous playthrough, there is multiple instances where we had cobalt that was coming out at absolute 0, and when cobalt as a metal falls out of a volcano as a liquid object that then turns into a solid object, not a material, just a solid tile, and it is at absolute 0, all of the steam in the room will instantaneously freeze. Like, it will skip turning into water, and it will just freeze. And, yeah, it was bad. I have no idea what caused that bug. It was a funny bug, but I still have no idea what happened to cause it. But yeah, iron, I would say 2 to 3, normally 3, aluminum 2, cobalt 2. You can run on 1 if the cobalt volcano is a lower cobalt volcano. If it is a higher output or it has a larger mass per second, then normally you want to do 2. Because if your cooling solution isn't high, like if you're not at supercoolant, I would normally say, or at least at petroleum. If you're using petroleum for coolant, for your steam turbine, then you can use 1. Like if you've already made it that far. If you have supercoolant, definitely 1. Iron you can run with 2, aluminum still 2, copper 2. Tungsten I would still go with 4, just for safety purposes. Because that's, again, tungsten likes to randomly glitch out, so there's that. We are not doing the dig orders at all. God damn it, dupes. Okay, well that's all working. I do like how we can now do wood to carbon, so I can just do a bunch of arbor trees. It's freaking nice. That's a good change. That's a really good change. My pips are going to be very happy. Well, besides the one that's critically wounded. Most of them will be pretty happy. Okay, dupes. Get this done real quick. And also, yeah, just need to install everything. Thank you. No, normally I would just freeze it back into a solid, then take the solid chunks and throw it through a radiator. When it's turned into solid material, it's smaller, and you can send it in burst amounts, or even just the whole thing, through a liquid chamber that is actually just the... yeah, just the actual conveyor rail. Because you don't even need to use steel for it. It's too low of a temperature. And this actually cools it down faster than doing a liquid water for cooling. Because when you get it down to the point where it becomes solid... let me go to it. Yeah. When you get it down to 115.2, using regular cooling, then once it becomes solid chunks, it'll be around it'll be 113.2. And then you can end up using its thermal conductivity and specific heat capacity in a liquid tank that's just cooled down as a radiator, and it'll end up going faster because it also takes into account the conveyor rail's actual properties. So if you're running a steel conveyor rail, you can like flash freeze that stuff almost immediately. Like I think you only really need like 9 tiles of it and you're good to go. 9 tiles of conveyor rail in a liquid pool that's like 3x3. Hey, water. 0 kilograms. Thanks, game. My water is locked up in storage containers right now. Let's see. Glow stick. I'm interested, but you don't really have anything else going for you, buddy. Sorry, Catalina. You got decorating 2, doctoring 3, building 2, glow stick, which is fantastic, germ resistant, which is okay, and then you can't dig, which offsets the glow stick completely. Technically speaking, I guess you could build my nuclear reactor, because building and glow stick, but that's about it. It's a little painful. Obviously, we have water, we have ice, and then we have Nicola with rocketry supplying at 5 and 3 respectively, germ-resistant, caregiver, and critter aversion. I think we'll just take the water. It seems like a better idea. Okay, and that is all the ethanol that we will need for now. Should slowly lower the temperatures back into reasonable ranges. Base is out of power. How did that happen? Connect. Also, fashions, your building is back on the menu, buddy. And anything else I need to focus on? Oh, that should be fine. Also, let's start slow. We'll just do 2 at a time. I think I'm gonna get the Mercury and then give it a go. Where to put the pump? Fuck it. Let's just do it on top. It's fine. Perfectly fine. Yep. Yeah, those things are great. I love betas. Like, originally, the betas were really not acting correctly for a while, and then, like, during the last playthrough, they kind of fixed them, because I was actually having an issue where the betas would attack the actual Saturn critter traps. I have no idea why. Like, they were just randomly popping the plants, and it made no sense. So I stopped using them for a while, and then apparently they fixed them, like, mid-play. I think it was, what, cycle 300 or something? And they put out a hotfix and actually fixed them. I didn't know until you guys in chat told me, and I'm like, okay, let's give them a try. And then I ended up building the biggest and tightest freaking hydrogen tank I've ever made. And I'm like, oh god, there's like 4,000 tons per tile. What the fuck? That was a mistake, by the way. I totally left them alone. It was just like, it'll be fine. I mean, they'll overpressure, right? They'll overpressure, right? They did not. It's very much a, oh god. I have made a terrible error in judgment. I also do need to... I do need to put in a heavy water here eventually. I have a waste to put it in there for work order stuff. Let's see. Boom. Or... yeah, I'll just do it like that. I'm gonna jerry-rig some stuff together and just kind of let it do its thing. Like, don't mind me. We're doing something a little stupid, and it's fine. So I need to make sure that goes onto the output port. There we go. Is conduction panel better cooling building in space than radiant pipes? No. It's a weird one. So, for reference, let me go to the research. Where's conductive plate? Where was the space conductive plate? Isn't it early in the tree? It's a really weird one, is the best way to put it. Now, where is it in the tree? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the conduction paneling is... it works like a very odd pipe junction. So, the liquid bridge, if I was to put this one tile down and say I had a steam room, the liquid bridge will transfer temperature between the two conducting points, even if they're not actually touching. Because even though there's a insulated tile there, it will send temperature through it. The conducting plate is supposed to send temperature to the middle tile as well, which makes it really weird. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. it does work in space. It does work quite well for what it's supposed to do. You're still going to want to put fluids on top of it, though, because it is pretty much the same, but then once you get supercoolant and you're running radiant pipes, those end up being better. But the convecting plate is very good. So it's kind of in a weird state right now. Lower that back down. I do need to go use the restroom real quick. I think the base is sustaining now, so let me just do this, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Nobody got stuck. Water is refilling. Assuming that oxygen warning was ill-founded. Yep. Thank goodness we got a quick spot up and running. Downside. Did we get all the water through? No, not yet. Ooh, incubator. Good. Good. That's good to see. Everything okay. I would prefer to do this otherwise, but we'll make do with what we've got. Okay. It's looking good. I probably should actually set up a salt collector here at some point and just bring it down to the rock crusher. But we also need to clean this room up. I need to recover those guys and move them down here eventually. How's the temperature looking? Negative 17. Okay, good. Everything below temperature. Yes! Okay. Now we just gotta wait on the pip. And he's gotta plant all of the bushes. He should have... Yep. Nope. God damn it, Sammy. Pick that up, bud. I had a feeling you were going to fuck up. Okay, we have freed the flux. They are free now. And we need to take one strip here. Suit and put that in. We'll go in, analyze this bad boy, and get the hell out. And we'll do it from this side so that way we can try to prevent them from having a problem. It should form a liquid lock. If we come in from this side, we'll delete this tile. We'll be able to reach down and then climb back out. That should get the ball rolling. You know what? I'll just put him in the middle. We really do not have enough. No. Okay. Yeah. We're not making ceramic yet. Not even close. new dupe to come in there and delete that. Our food's looking pretty good now. I still feel like I should have a secondary cook. I always feel like we need to reach a secondary cook before 10 dupes. Just out of principle. Okay. Oh, we do need a molecular forge. Can't really do anything with it yet. Telescope would be a good idea. Yeah, let's get the orbital data collection. That'll help us when we actually push to get out of the asteroid and also start protecting ourselves. Because we do have meteorites here, so I have to actually start building steel as quickly as possible. On the wheel. Okay, guys, bring me the mask. It's buried somewhere around here. Yep. Someone dropped it all the way down into the water tank. Come on. Come on. Don't do that. Thank you, buddy. And oh, it's getting there. We really need to reach all the supply points as well. I can't tell if there's something over there. And let's see what this thing is. Okay, we're getting pretty close. This will be... Yeah, we'll give Mercury a try. Might as well science it once. If it explodes one of my metal refineries, so be it. It's not the end of the world. It'll just be slightly annoying. It's like, oh god damn it. It will. What do we got? Come on, natural gas geyser. Or sulfur. I doubt it. Oh. Carbon dioxide. Ooh. Okay, that might actually be useful. Negative 55. No, it's not. Not this time. Varas exist. I might not have to use power at all. That's actually a really good find. So the new plant that they added, which is the Alvaro Vera, creates oxalate from carbon dioxide. It takes 8 cycles when it's planted naturally. And it needs to be at negative 80 degrees. Lo and behold, this is negative 55. So, we finally have a use. I was kind of hoping we would actually see one in this playthrough. I'm actually okay with that. That means, though, I will need to build a... probably a pretty big cube around it. I want to use this thing efficiently. Its maximum range is negative 80. It doesn't survive past 0, but it can survive to negative 80. So... yeah. And it takes 8 cycles with net wild growth, and 2 while actually consuming stuff. Yep. And that's oxalate, which means rocket fuel. I was like, wait a minute. I can actually use this stupid thing now. Because before, you had to heat up the CO2 if you wanted to actually utilize an oxyfern setup. And it was really weird and a bit janky and a couple other issues. You also had to heat it up if you wanted to use it for slicksters and a bunch of other stuff. Now, we actually have a plant that's specifically designed to work with this stupid thing. And I'm like, okay. I'm game. This is interesting. The only downside is I'm going to have to naturally plant every one of them. Good news. There's also something here. But I don't think there's any plants that are going to get in the way. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most people have. Like, the very first time when they added the CO2 carbon dioxide geyser, I looked at it and was like, ooh, slicksters! And then I looked at the temperature and went, oh, slicksters. Like, oh, no. It would murder them all. Like, no. There is actually a trick that you can do, but it's a little janky. If you were to surround a carbon dioxide geyser in very hot CO2, and you plug the entrance with a low volume but high temperature CO2, like say 200 degrees, the CO2 that gets output by the geyser will get state changed to that temperature. Problem is trying to keep that hot actual CO2 in the room while still extracting enough to use for slicksters. It never really was worth it. Now I have plants that can actually consume it, and they don't need any temperature changes. I can just shove them right next to it and it should work. So, yeah, no, I'm actually okay with that. The only thing is I will need to put a fluid in there, so that way the oxalate doesn't off-gas. What temperature was ethanol? It was negative 114. So I could just make a light dusting of ethanol in the chamber, plant all the plants, and let the thing go. Downside is I need to raise the temperature here first before I unseal this thing. So we'll go around it. Yeah, we'll have to go around it. How much is it outputting it now? 736 grams per second. Yeah, Veros, what do you consume per cycle? It's not telling me because it's not in CO2. Damn it. There we go. Oh, dupe. I need a dupe to walk near it. Breathe on it. Breathe on the plant, damn it. Just exhale. Somebody breathe on my plant. That's all I request. All 3 of those are there. Come on. Nope. I'm waiting. Somebody exhale. Someone exhale. God damn it. Have any active that are not already consumed all the CO2 that they're in? Oh. 433 milligrams. Okay. So 433... Oh my god. That's a lot of plants this thing can actually support. What the hell? Okay. I'm not gonna do that many. Alrighty then. Format at least one more time. Oh, yep. Yeah, you'll need it. Yep. Just do what you can to fit everything, dude. The Pip is... I don't know what he's doing. Come on, little buddy. Oh, no. Put that back in there. What are you doing? Damn it, dude. Took his seeds away. Don't be taking his seeds. Are the seeds selected? They are selected. This should be seed only. It is seed only. I'll just put that back in there for the pit, please. Thank you. Sorry about that, Pip. He went to grab it, and then my dupes literally grabbed the seed right out from underneath him. It's like, that was a dick move. That was really a dick move. I know, it's refrigerated now. Negative 15, that's why. Yeah, I gotta get that set up. Need that. I need my researcher to come down here and do that. We're gonna cancel research order. Hey, there's a little seal. Just gonna bounce around. Just wait for the Pip. Let him do his thing. And on the other side of things... Okay, we have a liquid seal. We are good. So for reference, go to materials. This is a vacuum in here. And these two liquids are currently blocking each other, so that will never move. Esther, get your butt in there. You're going to have eye irritation because you're going to be in salt. Well, actually, brine. Sorry, buddy. I think you will. No? Are you just... Is your head just barely in the water so it's counting? Oh, it's creating a vacuum, so he's like... Oh my god. That's... There's water in there, and every time it outputs, it creates a tiny amount of vacuum, so it's not hitting him in the face. That's lucky. That's very, very lucky. Also, I can probably reconnect this. Because we can start running the whole system. And now we have access to water for research purposes and otherwise. And it is actually not terrible. It's 9 degrees. it's not good. It's workable, but not good. Let's see. We have an Ada with tidying 5, wrenching 5, shriveled taste buds, frostproof, kitchen menace, and critter aversion. Did they buff regular plug slugs when tamed, or it's? I believe that they start with higher power and then they slowly drain down now. So they were already doing that, but they upped the amount of power, I think, a little bit. And if they're happy, but as they get older, it gets worse. Okay, we have Nicola with suit wearing 3, supplying 3, doctoring 2, night owl handy mouth breather. I wish the traits would line up sometimes. We've been getting really bad rolls like that. We have a Rowan with ranching 1, operating 2, suit wear 1, green thumb, and irritable bowels. We'll be taking copper one. That's pretty much for the best. Let's see, you're at 66. Yeah, I know it's cold. No offense, I know. Oh, I know. I think it's time we start going for that sweet, sweet mercury and see if we can actually get this stuff to work. I freaking doubt it, but I have a sneaking suspicion this is gonna blow up my metal refinery. Like, no harm in finding out. There is no harm in finding out. I gotta science it. I want to know. We have anything green in here? No. Nothing yet. I know it's cold. You're giving it your all, buddy. I believe in you. Oh, I think their science went up. Look at it, bud. Ew. Still don't have metal refining up and running because it's too goddamn cold and I don't know what materials to use. Run, bud. Run. It's too cold for you and your oxygen tank's running low. Everything else is looking pretty good. Toilets are still running. That's important. What separator do we have left? We have enough. To measure this out though. One, two, three, door. Okay, no, that's actually perfect. So 3 natural tiles, 3 natural. Well, actually, no. We could do arrow. Can we do them in bursts of 3? So we can just do them. I don't know how these things. I have no idea how these plants work. I don't know if they pull in like a plus symbol or if it's only on the tile that they're touching. If it's the tile they're touching, this would be better. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Ethanol is definitely one of those ones where it's good as an insulator because it won't really exchange that much heat. But it will carry temperature pretty effectively once it gets those temperatures. It just takes it a long time to do so. That one. I only really need one nickel mark for this, really. You can. Supercoolant is better, though. You will eventually upgrade to supercoolant from it, so it's just kind of a natural progression. I may need to do a mini liquid lock here, just to cram more stuff in. This is going to be a little bit tedious. Doable, but tedious. All because it spawned one lower than it needed to be. That's the actual problem. It's one lower than I want it to be. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. May need to get rid of this door as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are you starving? You're literally next to the fridge. God damn it, Proto. Why? Why do you do me like this? Ah, yes. Starving warning. God damn it. I swear. Dupes do be dupes sometimes. Almost concerning. It's almost ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I could probably skimp on this one. Yeah, just a bit. All the spare ice is just raining down on us. It'll be fine. I swear to God, did a dupe... Oh my God. Did a dupe take my dude's seeds again? Okay, which container has them? Need to double check. Maybe the pikes. Okay. Which container am I missing? Should stop scooting around on me. There it is. You. Stop taking my stupid tropes. Oh my God. I need 5. Seeds. Damn. Like, which storage container? Resources keeps bouncing. Stop doing that, game. I hated it before when it was doing that, and it's stupidly annoying most of the time. Why are you doing 2 different amounts? Let's just start sending more water back into the system. Let's just go back to work. Okay, Pip. One job. Plant that one and then we try to plant that, and I probably remove all the sleepweed. and have you regrow them somewhere else. Probably actually over here, because I can kind of finagle this in. Good job, Pip. I saw him plant it. We're good. Okay, so the fluxes have their own food supply, and they should be almost completely self-sustaining now. And the issue is I do need to freeze their room. And we need mercury. That means we gotta go up. Dig that. And then, oh man, put that in there. Auto. Yeah, we'll have to heat this room up first. Plant all the plants. Because we don't want our Pip to die. So we'll have to plant all of the Vero seeds. And then we can uncork that. The only real issue is I will need to put a tiny amount of ethanol in this room. Because nothing else will survive these temperatures. So it'll be negative 55. Eventually this will normalize probably around like negative 50-ish, I would say. If we can pull that off, then we've got unlimited oxalate, and I don't even have to think about it. So this does remind me, I need to put 2 in there. There's this. I can add a gas pump. Let's see, this should be the input cooling loop, and this should be the output. So that means I want to put this into the actual system. You want it right here. Just did the void fragments and Sterlians to get emergency measures. Hey, nice. That's good. That's always good, Jenna. Okay, and we need to do insulated pipes for the rest of this. This is the output, and this is the input for the cooling loop. To be honest, I should probably bring it over here. I hate to do this, but I'm like, I think we gotta cross the main spine that we have here and get it into this tank. Am I happy about it? No. Does it work though? Yes. Make this thing out of cinnabar, though. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I need steel. We need refined carbon, too. Probably need about 10 of that. Yes, that's because it's very good. What's the ideal kilograms for steam instead of a volcano tamer? Normally you want to put it at around 1.5 to 2. So if you've got a volcano tamer and you have, I would say 2x4 tiles. So about this. You put this much water into it and you're good. Because it'll be 1 kilogram per tile. And when it expands, it'll blow up. So it's really just that one. Yeah, it's going to be the same. You want the same amount of pressure. The only time that we were dealing with the needing way more pressure than that was when we were dealing with the bug, where the steam was instantly freezing. Because the volcano was outputting cobalt at absolute fucking 0. So negative 275.8 or whatever. Well, that's what I'm telling you. Is just put in 2x4 worth of water. And that'll give you, that gives you 2,000 kilograms for each of the tiles within this space. If you're going for this, like how big is your steam chamber? How big is the chamber? Just tell me that. I'll show you how big you need to make it with water. Are you going for like a 7x3? 4x3? 6x4? I mean, what are you dealing with? Just take whatever the chamber is and then take half of it and put it as water. 11x4. So about that much water. Technically speaking, you could probably go with just, if you're going by 11x4, you could just do about 1 stack of water right here and a little bit on top. And that would cover it. It also depends on which volcano. Is it a gold volcano? If it's a gold volcano, 11x4, you don't even need that big of a room. You just need this. That's how much water you need. If you're dealing with cobalt, you're probably going to want... probably say about 5x2 in that. If you're dealing with tungsten, I mean, it's the whole chamber. So, like, you would want all that water in there. And even then, again, tungsten can sometimes glitch out and absolutely explode itself. So, that stuff can be an absolute nightmare from time to time. Most of the time, it's fine. Like, knock on wood, if you don't deal with a bug, perfectly safe. If you deal with a bug, be prepared for stuff to melt. Or for just the tungsten itself to melt. I mean, iron, it's... I mean, you're doing 11x4 in an iron. You can probably do 16 tiles. So, 1 kilogram, like 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, you could probably do like 1,000 kilograms and just do like 8 for iron. Copper. I would say do 12 tiles of water. Aluminum. Probably about 5. It's not much. And remember, aluminum is a great reactant, but normally the volcano doesn't output much in the size department. I would say copper is the worst one, because again, mass. It's really its biggest problem. Okay, so we've got 99 cycles till next dormancy. That is a very nice actual cool salt slush cruiser. 1.8 kilograms worth of water per second. That's not bad. Okay, guys. I do want to come back in here and grab the extra materials, so I'm fine with leaving it alone. That is above. I don't hold him over for now. Okay, I doubt he can build here. I truly doubt it because the two sleeping. They're within range, and that always causes problems. Okay, there's that. Connect you to you. Clean that. You to you. And that. This is going to be a problem to an extent. You start cleaning up the puddle. This needs to get tanked, to be honest. Sorry, dupes. we do need to eventually tank this crap. Where do we want to put it? And technically this is going to be a utility chamber here, so I guess we can just shove it in. Not really negatively impacting anything by doing this for the time being. There we go. Need to seal that off. Need to start prepping all the natural tiles. Yep, Pip can't plant there. Pretty sure he can't. He's thinking about it, but he can't. That's okay. Okay, Pip, you may move back to your little chamber, bud. I did forget to set the doors to open. There we go. Okay, somebody can come move the Pip. That'll be fine. Let's see. We gotta drain all that. And we gotta reach the mercury. And I gotta pull it out, make it warm. Fry a little bit when it turns into a liquid and hope that it isn't toxic. I doubt it's actually toxic to the dose, weirdly enough. It should be. And it has no flavor text. I mean, it's literally liquid mercury. And again, it's like, the only thing I could think of is metal refinery coolant, liquid locks at room temperature, and feeding it to plug slugs. That's about all I got. I'm like, I got nothing else. That's all I can think of its usefulness. It's like, there is a lamp. but it doesn't... It's not renewable right now, because there's no mercury volcanoes. So... yeah. Oh no, some carbon dioxide got in. Shit. Oh well. If it gets on this side or this side, I'll just eject it that way. Probably just leave that open for the time being. Temperatures are... well, they're trying. I'll give it that. It's attempting to fix itself. Ah, Shark, you're currently having a bad time, aren't you? Go back to the base, bud. You're not allowed to go in there anymore, buddy. I also need to install a door here. That should hopefully be good. No, you don't. Shark, you're on break. Gotta remind myself to do this. His normal break times are these two. And he gets 2 bathrooms before it. So we'll have the whole thing. Oh. There you go, bud. He is a vomiter, but he'll be fine. Oof, the popped eardrums, though. That's what got him. Yep. And you have you literally have buckets of food. Go get something. You're the cook, for God's sakes. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can target up another research. Let's continue working on getting our orbital data collection. That'll be best. Oh, wire short now. Okay, the only thing we could plant would be on this side. I can't do anything because that'll get in the way. And that would be it. Okay. Let's Set. I do need to make a actual incubation chamber at some point. Maybe back here? No, that's in the way. We need to tame that as well. It's free water. Hey, a pump tree. I haven't even gained access to the room yet, but hey, I'll take it. Do we have any good dupes? Nyctophobic, building impaired, super digging, ranching, decorating supplier, 1, 1, and 2 with Hassan. Liam with building 10, quick learner, iron gut, and noodle arms. Damn it. Noodle arms is not good for a builder. He's not bad, but noodle arms is not good. And then we have Nicola with cooking and digging and super duper hard digging and unconstructive can't build. Nicola, I'm sorry. You got one of the worst. Why couldn't that have just been Narcoleptic? If it was Narcoleptic, I'd be like, immediate grab. But it's not. Damn it. Okay, we'll take the bun punch, right? Right over little seal buddy. What is your preferred range? Negative 15. Okay. So late is these things. Check the room over there real quick. Okay, though, that's all safe. Good. Ooh. I can't move these, can I? You can carve them. But you can't scoot them. Is there anyone that is already on a line that I can use? So close. High stress. He's already going down. It's fine. No, that one's right next to the... Shit. Just realized. I was like, wait, that's right on the... No. Oh, crap. I am not lucky with these. Oh, that one's touching. And that is the limit. Do not pass go. 1,300. Goodness. Death. Yeah, we're not gonna go past that point. Orbital collection data. Virtual planetarium. We can do a little bit of research. Just a wee bit. There's a Go based on the door. Let's not cross that threshold. No way in hell. Sorry, dupes. Not happening. Yep, get out of there. I saw what they were about to do. You cannot fool me. Like this goddamn video game way too long. It was definitely a suicide attempt without realizing it. Okay, let's see what. We will need to do that. If I transport critter cargo bay. Actually, the big one that we need is this one. Because I'm going to need bunker doors to deal with the meteorites. And that. Those are the two. Well, once... Oh god, we're going to have to build the C blocks, aren't we? Because we are dealing with meteorites, so it'll be back to C block. Great. Nope. There you go. Out you go. Okay, so all that's working. Jenna's digging that. Very good. Slowly getting this all nice and set up. Probably just do that already. Said you don't need to be up there, my guy. Just wait for the Axelite to burn out. Dig that and then go up there and do it. I don't know why your dupe wants to be in there so bad right now. He's trying to help by getting rid of all the O2 that's in here, but I'm like, brother, you don't need to do that. It's fine. Oh, isometrics, you too. Oh, actually, no, you're doing the proper one. Look at the baby pipsqueak. I'm so happy we got them. Because I probably wouldn't actually be able to get them printed until we saw them. Which would have been bad. Keep that up. So all that should be relativistically safe. Get more ethanol into the system. And we gotta get this pipe over here. Bottom one is the input for the actual aqua tuner. Top one is the output. Okay, so that'll be our large-scale cooling loop for most of our frozen critters and actually most of our stuff in general. Should be able to handle all of that. We'll be sticking around for negative 24 degrees, is what we want. We can probably stick it actually at like 20, and that would be fine. I don't want any deeper or any higher, because then I can't naturally plant anything if something goes wrong. Where's Shark? Shark is on break right now. He has the morale. What's causing his stress right now? High morale. Doesn't chit chat. No, it's just going down. Okay. That's all fine and dandy. I am questioning what he's doing. He just keeps going down to the bottom of the map for no reason. Hey, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, sorry about the cold, guys. Not much I can do about it right now. Oh, I do need to build that fridge soon. Let's see, do we want to do... I'm thinking we do the tiny fridge. Alright, let's put that there. Trap themselves. How did you manage? Okay, one tile screwed you. Got it. Okay, puts in. Should be able to save himself. So we want to do an itty-bitty fridge. We need the regular liquid lock, and we need a liquid lock here. The problem with doing that, though, is this can get very, very annoying. Metals again. So we need to put a liquid blob here, 2 down, liquid blob here, and our cooling whip needs to be applied internally. Give me that sandstone. I don't want that sandstone under any circumstance. Okay, this should be... use CO2. Actually, that'll need to be insulated CO2 because that will leak in the base. That would be terrible. That would be bad. Like, really bad. I may extend the ethanol into the actual fridge. I could technically take this up and over, and it would fit. That's gonna be weird. It'll work. It'll just be really awkward. Negative 14. Negative 14. Yeah, we'll try for 20. Like 24-ish. 22 to 24 range on the temperatures. Should be fine. Okay. Let's do all the digging. You, and you. Let's see, who is awake? I think we'll be ending here shortly. Let's see, Raplos is awake. It is a Thursday morning, so not that many people are up. This is double checking. Isometric. Your ability to dig right now is bad, isn't it? Oh, yep, it's a 1. Oh, that hurts. That. We need to seal this room. put a door there. I'd rather not put a door here because the CO2 will leak in, but we'll fix it later. I'm still going to be doing my excavation in here. That's why we kind of have to deal with this. There we go. Okay, room bonus returned. Oh man. Spaldum's up and running. How's that oxygen looking? Very good. Very, very good. Okay. And we are full of things. I'm gonna need so many more. But it's like a 147. I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. Great success. Soon we'll be branching out into the other stuff, and then space. I'll probably rush the particle accelerator this time. Last time I did kind of kick my feet around because I was like, it's kind of worth it, kind of not. And then it's just like, no, it's worth it. We must have this. I'm an idiot. I need to speed this up. But I think that's all she wrote for tonight, guys. That feels pretty good. Tomorrow will be more action included. Right now, I'm ending the recording here on Thursday morning, starting on Wednesday. Tomorrow will be Thursday, well, technically Thursday evening into Friday. So that will be the end of episode 3.